Welcome back to another episode of Waltz for Eternity. We would absolutely love it if you'd like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. And of course, while you're doing that, I'm going to read some comments from last week's episode right now. Comment number 1. I want to watch this forever. You'll have to pry this campaign from my cold, metallic mecha hands. Mine too.
Me too.
Comment number 2. Derek and the players have absolutely nailed the drama of all of this. My jaw was on the floor this episode. Thank you. Comment number 3. Great. Now me and a dedicated fan base got to fund the OVAs for this for the next 3 decades. Yeah, I would love that. I absolutely love that.
Please do. Yes, please.
And lastly, first mission. Get some data. No biggie. Second mission. Dear God, it's Mecha Godzilla. That sums it up pretty nicely.
That's very fun.
So as always, make sure you leave a comment below, and maybe next time your comment will be chosen. In the meantime, if you'd like to support the stream, we got a few different ways that you can do that. You can become a channel member right here on YouTube. You can check out our merch shop. We got lots of really great stuff over there. You can become a patron over on Patreon. It is the only way to watch Evantris and chill. And lastly, make sure you go to neonrpg.com and back the Kickstarter for Neon Odyssey right now. The campaign is live, but it won't be live forever. The campaign is going to end on June 3rd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So don't wait. Go to neonrpg.com, go check out all of the amazing things that you can find, and back us, because we'd really appreciate it. Thank you. Take it away, Derek.
The jungles of Kreta are filled with life, and the chittering, roaring, and shrieking sounds of the creatures that surround you for miles are all you hear in the tense silence of the crash site of your rooks. The 4 of you face an enemy pilot, standing before the crumpled hatch of her ruined cockpit. A young Takal, clearly not yet in her 20s, looks at you with narrow, distrustful eyes of glowing gold. Her hair of green leaves and vines is tied back, hanging over a Sorok plug suit embedded with violet gemstones. She hesitates. You hesitate. And then she pulls a gun on you.
Through the endless sky, I follow you across the stars, far beyond the dying light. In a flash of armored wings, our souls encased by steel, fighting on the edge of fate for a love no war could kill. Our hearts awoke in shattered skies where angels fear to fly. Their eyes saw a fire in your eyes as we dance through starlight in a waltz for eternity. In your arms I'm finally free. Love rages in my heart, blazing through the endless sky. I follow you across the stars, far beyond the dying light. Love rages in my heart, yours until the end of time. Burning for eternity, our love will never die.
The barrel of a Gemtech blaster is levied at you as the Sorok pilot glares at you. The panels and equipment in the cockpit she stands on is broken and sparking. The impact was brutal. You now see a torn pant leg, and long, deep cracks run along her right shin. She seems to wince in pain as she speaks. Don't get any closer, Empire scum!
All right. Don't do anything hasty. You might be able to take out one or two of us before we get to you, but you'll never survive.
Don't make a move, or I'll put a round right through your forehead.
You are an enemy of the Empire! Why should we not attack you?
You're in the middle of the Krayta jungle. You'll be torn apart in seconds, and reinforcements will be here any moment.
Put your pistol down. You're outnumbered.
Do we have, like, sidearms on us? Do we have, like, our weapons? What's the situation there?
You would have, I think, on the side of your Rook pilot suits, your probably like a light pistol, a knife in one belt, right? But all of your equipment, that your preferred weapons, the things that you would take into a training jungle on Castle Ascalon, would be in your cockpit still. You all pulled yourselves out of the wreckage of each of your rooks and came here, and now this sudden confrontation is upon you. The things that you might have if you felt fully equipped are but a sprint away, but not on your person.
I would just have a hand on the hilt of my own pistol then, and I would be very slowly creating a little bit of distance between me and everybody else, in a move to kind of like fan out a little bit, so we're not standing extremely close together. I think probably we'd all maybe like start to motion into a form.
I would be like trying to get in front of Jace and Milo if I can, as you like move to the side.
As you start to fan out, she will take her pistol and aim it at a flank, clearly not trying to hit any of you, and firing a shot. It rings out. This laser blast flies forward, hitting the muddy surface of the jungle floor and creating a splash, which rings out amongst the trees. Even a flock of birds from one canopy disappear into the sky as she... Don't move! Stay where you are!
Easy now. Easy. You don't want to do this.
I would like to ask a question.
Yeah, what does Milo do during all of this?
As soon as I see her fire her round, given that my species is blessed by the Paragon and has an inherent biological connection to weapon use, do I feel like I could attempt to draw my sidearm and levy it at her head in that moment as quickly as possible? I know enough to pull the trigger, but I basically want to use I want to draw on her. I am very furious. This person killed the whole rest of Elm Squadron. Not Elm Squadron, Ash Squadron.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'd have to roll, if I had to roll an acrobatics or something, or something like that.
No,
but...
I think that with where Milo's head's at, the moment she starts to turn the gun away from the group, everyone else perhaps has their eyes on that laser, but by the time she trains her gun back on the four of you, you've got your pistol in your hands and up, and I won't even make you roll for it. I think that you could very quickly. You're a trained military officer of the Catalan Empire. Now it's a standoff, and she's points her gun directly at you. Don't you dare! You don't move if you don't want your head to get crater!
Elm 4, stand down.
You killed our friends! Drop the gun! I was defending this planet, and now you've doomed it! What's a few lives to this world? We didn't do anything! We are protecting our home! And you killed our friends for it!
It's a heavy laser pistol. It's in my equipment.
I have a hand cannon.
It's in my equipment.
Oh my god! Oh jeez!
You guys don't even want to know what my character is.
I have the worst handgun of all time.
Elm 4, I need you to calm down. Take a breath.
Why don't we just kill her? There's 4 of us!
Milo, we're stranded on another world. We're behind enemy lines. We need every bit of assistance we can get to survive here. You studied the jungle the same as I. You know what lies beyond the canopies.
She's an enemy combatant. She was trained to destroy Castle Ascalon.
And for that reason, she has information. Information that may be valuable. We are not going to kill her.
She could have
Not yet.
She could have communications live in her mech. She could know the lay of the land around us. Enemy combatant or not, that doesn't matter right now. We can take her prisoner.
She shouldn't be alive. I dealt a decisive blow with Valor when it should have killed her, just like it killed Rena, and Arlene, and Pate.
Look at her. Her construction, her suit. Her technology clearly twisting the harmony to her own will.
She turns her gun and trains it on you, Varys. What do you know about the Harmony? Empire scum!
What do you know about the harmony? You must know the countless lives you sent there today.
I'd send them all there again in a heartbeat, trying to defend this planet.
How close are we?
I don't think that close.
I don't think. Yeah.
She's standing up on the turned onto its side. The facsimile of a Tyrannosaurus Rex, the head of the mech, the super mech that you all collided with in ether space, and that already has puts her perhaps 15, 20 feet up. It's a massive structure, and she's standing up there on the high ground, looking down at you. You're also not right up against the mouth of this thing, so with Pythagoras being what it is, you could be, I don't know, 50, 55 feet away at a diagonal.
It was
So there's a crater,
Yeah.
but she's on top of it.
It
so
was like the top half of the skull. Like all the cannon and stuff is all gone.
Yeah,
It's just like the top half.
it-
And
it's
she's
just-
like standing in the cockpit.
Yeah.
The bottom is
like in the
completely
doorway.
gone. So
Yeah.
what you can see underneath, shrouded in shadow, would be the throat. What would have been where the throat of the cannon would have been, and the teeth almost make a jagged. Because these are brilliant harmonite steel teeth designed to shred mechs of Rook quality, creating almost like a cave-like entrance directly underneath this huge construction.
I know this is going to be a semi-odd question. If you need a minute to figure it out, that's fine, but I promise it's relevant. How tall is she, and how much does it look like she weighs?
What the hell?
I would say that she is probably 5'1", 5'2". She's not a tall. She's not a very tall. However, you're not familiar with.
It's probably hard to judge her weight.
Right.
To call
Density
being what it is, and so you have no idea if that looks like $1.35 or $2.
400 pounds.
Right.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, like, okay. All right.
I have a question too.
I want to call it Wizard Comment because this is literally what I thought too. So she on a Cubone helmet. That is exactly what I thought it too.
Perfect.
That's what I thought.
Perfect. Yes.
At the end of last session, I attempted to survey where we were to see if it looked like there were any signs of anyone coming. In this moment, obviously it's tense. Do I get any... Does it feel like anybody's coming?
Make a
sounds, anything like we're in immediate jeopardy?
Make a perception check.
10.
The DC was high.
Oh.
And the reason the DC was
Well,
high...
I rolled low.
I know, but I'm just explaining to you that since the moment your cockpit opened and you were able to make your way out into this crater, and even the shouting is difficult to hear over the cacophonous sounds of how alive this jungle is. There is the sounds of birds and animals and insects in all direction. And so while this choir of life is alive all around you, you are unable to perceive the sound of the sound of for the podcast listeners. Richie's got headphones on and he's jamming out to these
Well, I hit the
fresh
light up
jams.
button on the wall to play this track.
We're all in Natural Wonders right now.
This song didn't end up being as intense.
Oh, this is great. I love it. No, that's perfect.
All right,
Absolutely
all right,
fucking perfect.
all right.
I swear to God.
Yes, you don't hear the sound of coming foot traffic or the sound of jets or engines in the air. All you can hear was that the sound of the flock of birds that disappeared into the sky. These kinds of details.
And I saw no evidence of anywhere nearby any kind of settlement or any kind of like city or civilization.
It would be impossible without getting up above the canopy. The trees around you are so dense that it's dark when you look around. As you glance left, right, and you remember what you've seen since the crash, it's light almost barely penetrates to the jungle floor, the true jungle floor proper. It is a the only illumination that you're enjoying right now is because clearly many trees were felled by the impact of the wreckage that surrounds you in this crater.
So we're like in a clearing, but only because all of these giant mechs crashed and like crushed these trees.
And so to one side there might be the enormous trunk fallen over with still alive.
Right.
But like green.
A random tree here and there that just got
green
missed
branches
somehow.
are bent and warped
cool.
rather than.
But we still got swallowed by the jungle because of how big this jungle is.
Oh, basically, for sure.
You were asking a question about how far we were. Was there something you wanted to do before I like stomp all
Before
over
we
you?
asked a million questions.
Yeah, this is important because this is very important
Yeah.
to understand the scene.
I would say not yet, but what I would, as we're talking about the harmony, I would just be starting to approach.
Okay.
And I don't have a gun drawn, even though I have my hand cannon at my head.
I said stay back!
And just as a way to basically deflect, if he's gonna shoot, I want her to shoot me as opposed to any of my friends.
Okay. This does get her attention, and she trains her pistol on you. But as you approach, make a perception check.
Elm 3, not too close.
5 plus 0 is 5.
She looks at you with grim determination, and you feel the hate in a face that is otherwise very beautiful as she continues to look down at you. But you've definitely gotten her attention.
Don't move, murderer! I warn you! Don't make me do this!
If it didn't look like you were approaching to say anything.
No. I'm interposing myself between her and you, and I want to just basically.
I'm
say
holding
the
this
other
combat knife, and
Yeah.
tensions are high.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the knife around and hold it from the blade, basically raise back and throw it directly into the ground, so it sticks into the ground.
Okay.
And in that moment, I'm gonna shout, "Elm Squadron! I need everyone to calm down. That is an order. Don't let your guard down, but do not act with hot heads. Do you hear me?
I haven't killed her yet, have I?
Calm down, Elm 4.
We should just kill her right now, before she can do anything, before she can do Sorok tricks.
I agree with Jace.
Yes, sir.
I'm not gonna move though. I don't have a weapon drawn.
I don't know how the sun is right now, but if I had an opportunity to ride Varix's wake in his shadow, I'd be moving up as stealthily as possible, almost like appear as if I wasn't taking steps, but in a mirror to approach in a similar way.
It's late afternoon, and so the sun is hitting the jungle at a pretty extreme angle, and there's some long shadows.
Is the sun in her eyes or our eyes?
We're in the jungle.
Well, she's higher than us.
Yeah, fair enough.
It could be off to
The answer could be no one.
It could be off
But
to the side,
look,
yeah.
I want to know. I'm a tactical genius.
No, I'm thinking
okay?
about this. This is fun. We're slowing down so that we can get all of these details correct. And
This is
I'm
a
gonna
tense tactical moment.
I'm actually going to roll a die.
If the answer is it's just the canopy's too thick, that's fine. But this is very pointy.
I would say that if this Tikal is your north, that the sun is on to the east, maybe at a slight angle, and it would be coming towards you, but again, that canopy being so tall has you relatively in the shade.
Got it.
She continues to shout out, "If you want any chance of surviving, you'll stay where you are until reinforcements arrive!"
You are like us. Tools of an empire or a dynasty. No one is coming. Look at the skies above. They didn't descend to save us, and they didn't descend to save you. When we crashed here, you have been abandoned, as have we. You believe this jungle to be dangerous, don't you? That's my understanding.
This jungle swarms with beasts you wouldn't understand. Creatures that can eat you in one bite. And they haven't abandoned me. They haven't abandoned me, no. No, it's only a matter of time.
And how many days do you think before they get here? How many days could you survive on your own, without our help? And your one pistol? The top half of the head of your mech? You need us. And we need you. Because I believe that there are things in this jungle I wouldn't understand, but you know them.
I have a better chance of surviving than the four of you.
And if they do come, all they're gonna find is a corpse.
I think it would be at this point.
At least 3 corpses. Maybe 4. I might not be able to kill all of you, but if you make any moves, I swear I'll pull this trigger. And it's got a lot more firepower than that little thing you got there.
Sorry, go ahead.
You go ahead.
No, I've already thrown my weapon down as like a show of good faith that at least like I'm not trying to shoot her, and I'm going to slowly start to walk towards Milo and not make any like crazy furtive movements to like draw her ire, but also like I'm gonna just try to gently put my hand on your shoulder to try to get through to you, because what I'm saying is clearly not getting through. And if you were to let me approach you and just put a firm hand on your shoulder, that's what I would attempt to
Make a
do.
persuasion check at advantage.
Oh shit, I need dice.
You said we're about 60 feet away, though?
50, yeah.
Okay, 50 feet.
I got a natural 20 for 25.
Oh my god!
There it is.
You should have said disadvantage.
He's being assisted.
Elm Ford, listen to me. Hey, it's all right. We're here for you. None of us are gone. This is gonna be okay, but I need you to listen to me. All right?
I'll drop the gun if she does.
Okay.
She's lucky I don't blow her fucking head off.
Hey, did you hear that? We'll lower our weapons if you lower yours. We're all the way down here. We can't get to you right now. I'm gonna look to Ren. Reasonable?
Make a persuasion or deception check, depending on your.
Oh no, I'm being sincere here.
Okay, make a persuasion check.
As an attempt to defuse the situation. 21. Oh! And I'll take my hand off Milo's shoulder, and I'll put my hands in the air.
You would have felt like the immense, like the most tense you've ever felt, Milo.
Oh yeah.
And I've slept on top of you, like many times, and so you would have felt me at my complete relaxedness.
Oh.
And I think you would have immediately felt almost an instinctive, at least in my shoulders, my upper body. Although my hand is staying tense, my shoulders, and there is a level of tension that does release, and my breathing does calm a little bit.
Hey, no one has to die today. Listen, let's make this easy. My name's Jace. We can have a conversation. We just need everyone to lower their weapons.
All right, Chase. Tell your friend. 3. All right?
Does that sound good, Milo?
Yeah.
It's better than you deserve. You can thank him.
I'm gonna count to 3, and on 3, we're putting our weapons down. 1, 2, 3.
She pulls her hand back like this and lets the loop of the gun hang over her thumb, but it rotates and swings down harmlessly and holds her hands up like this.
All right.
Then she puts a hand on her hip and looks out at each of you. Chase?
Yeah?
We're not going to kill each other. But when reinforcements arrive, I swear, you'll have the Sarok dynasty to answer to for all your crimes, everything you've done.
If they show up, yeah, that probably will happen. And we'll deal with that when that time comes. But for now,
Yeah.
we all have to just survive another day. All right?
She seems to calm a little bit, and she lowers her hands and looks down at you. So what next?
Yes, Elf Leader, what next? If we let her live, what do we do with her?
This is kind of like a little bit of an aside. I kind of lead in and say, at the very least, we need to talk to her. She has information that we don't have. Yes, she's an enemy. Of course she is. But killing each other out here in the jungle isn't going to do us any good right now.
We should see what condition her mech is in as well. She might have active comms.
And at the end of the day, there's 4 of us and 1 of her. It's going to be all right. Okay?
Do you understand? Do you hear what he said?
Say it again.
I was basically as kind of an aside being like, you know, she may or may not have been heard it, because I definitely lowered my voice
No, she wouldn't have not have been able to hear Jace as you leaned in for that aside. She's just looking down at you, trying to assess the situation, and her eyes are starting to sort of dart behind her towards the cockpit that she emerged from.
If there's any chance that we think that you mean us harm, we won't hesitate to execute you.
I won't hesitate to defend myself. I won't hesitate to defend this planet. Her eyes actually flare for a moment. This gold light burning as she stares around. There are many wild creatures here. Untamed, hungry creatures. It's hundreds of miles in all directions. I saw as we crashed through the atmosphere.
That answers your question. Number 3, what we're going to do first is make sure that we, all of us, don't get eaten tonight.
Is it not ironic that she claims to defend her home when that is all we were doing? Defending ours.
Yeah.
Yet you wish to annihilate a space station that could have held thousands of young trainees.
Tens of thousands.
Without mercy. You had no mercy when you brutally murdered our comrades. Our friends.
You didn't even give them the chance.
Your comrades, your friends, were my invaders. This space station you speak of? It is thousands of lives, you say? What is that compared to the millions of people on Kreta?
We didn't do anything to the people on Kreta. We just stopped the weapon you were building to destroy us.
This weapon is built to destroy that space station. That space station is a weapon.
No, it is not.
It's a home. It's a fortress.
Yeah, it's a place where people live.
It's a training ground.
It's a beacon of hope and the strength of the Empress and the Cavalon Empire. A weapon.
It is certainly a symbol of your empire. I quite agree with that.
Okay. Things are starting to get tense again. Let's all just take a deep breath and remember what the goal is here. We can deal with the hate we have for each other, or whatever you want to call it, later, when we're not being viciously ripped apart by the wildlife, okay?
Seth the Faceless would be disgusted by that abomination she stands upon. Twisting the harmony to destroy young people defending their homes.
And we're 4 knights of Operation Waltz. We have the highest clearance of the ongoings of Castle Ascalon. And our mission was not to harm anyone on Creta. No innocents. We all have sworn to protect the innocent. Our mission was to destroy that abomination.
You have been lied to, then. If what you say is true, you have been lied to. That space station is designed to destroy a planet. You must know. You must be lying. You saw it yourself on Morzib.
What do you mean? Morzib? What do you mean? We didn't see anything on Morzib. We lived on that space station.
Ascalon was nowhere close.
Were you not one of the squadrons who pierced through the world, broke through the surface?
It certainly didn't destroy the planet.
And that wasn't the castle.
That was the technology. The castle is that, exactly. But on a scale deserving of this. And she stomps her foot twice and indicates the super mech she stands upon.
I would like to discern the veracity of her speech, if I might. If I may attempt.
Please.
Twelve.
12. You are filled with a lot of conflicting emotions, and you are struggling with the surges of rage that hit you, and then the sadness for Ash Squadron, and then the exhaustion of the post-adrenaline rush of combat. You are experiencing these furies within you. And you listen to it, and there's a part of your mind that wants to hear more, that might have curiosity, that might think that perhaps she's not lying. But with everything that's swirling and swimming in your mind right now, it's hard to say whether or not these are just words of deceit or if these are truth.
You're a liar! If it was, we would know. We succeeded. We're the Knights of Operation Waltz. We know what our mission is. And our mission is to protect the innocent. Protect our homes from those that would destroy with that thing.
Even if you don't believe that, the Empire doesn't go around destroying whole planets. That's ludicrous. Even if we don't, the Lords don't uphold every tenet or every vow. They don't wipe whole peoples out.
The Empire is very old. Escalations, de-escalations. What we saw on Morzib was your true face. The Empire's face. Those worlds, none of them were truly yours to begin with. Not like the birthplace of Creta. This beautiful cradle. Even this jungle is older than your empire.
Look, we can sit here and argue until we become Dino Chow, okay? War is ugly. We've experienced it firsthand. It doesn't matter that we sit here and point the finger at each other for the next 3 months. We don't have to like each other. In fact, I'd actively discourage it. But we do have to work together, and we gotta figure out some sort of a truce or something for now. okay?
If you'll stay back, do not approach what's left of my Imperator, then we can have a truce.
Fine, we'll set up a perimeter. We'll give you space. But that sun's getting real low. And I don't want to be caught out here unaware, okay?
Jace, I believe she's lost her mind.
Listen, Ferris, I'm with you. What she's saying is insane. Nobody's blowing up planets. I don't know why she thinks that the Empire would do something like that, but
It's not possible.
Ren said it himself, it's ludicrous. It's not possible. Exactly.
The world piercers, they are just tools, technology, to aid us in our mission to protect the Empire against those traitors on Morzib.
Thousands dead. Not just from your initial attack, but thousands dead.
They sealed their fate when they allied with you.
Your aggression is the only reason that they would ally with us. Your aggression, everything, the mechs building these rooks in order to defend themselves, in order to be sure that you would not expand like you always do. Of course, they were very friendly. And then you showed up and showed them exactly what you do to someone who tries to hold up a shield.
Has she said her name?
No.
How dare you make such an accusation against the Empress? Against the Cavalon Empire? How dare you slander our home? The place where we met, became brothers.
I'm sure you believe that. But how dare you be the sword that tries to pierce this galaxy's heart? How dare you? If I hadn't stopped you, and if I can't stop that station, the blood of every living soul on this world will be on your hands.
You've lost your mind.
What's your name, pilot?
Kiri.
To believe something like this about Castle Ascalon, do you have proof?
I can show you proof.
Where?
I'll need to repair my cockpit. The power's down.
Would you believe anything she says?
No.
She could show me any kind of proof, and it could just be lies.
Of course it could, but we're gonna hear her out anyway because information is valuable. Alright? And look, you're right. We don't have to trust her as far as we can throw her, which isn't very far.
And how do we know that she doesn't have a comms link open to the Sorok dynasty right now?
Well, if I could get in the cockpit, I could probably determine.
That's a good way to get shot. So let's not necessarily rush to that.
It's still the four of us, Jace. We have the numbers.
Yeah.
If we're gonna work together and survive, we can't stay 50 feet apart.
But we're making progress here, okay? I feel like we're doing something, so let's just give her a little space.
If we do not kill her, execute her for her crimes, then we should take her prisoner.
I'm not opposed to that. I'm not even saying we don't kill her. But I'm saying we don't kill her yet. Ren is right, she's valuable to us right now. And even if we do take her prisoner, I don't want her to know that we're gonna do that. So let's just calm down. Nobody's gonna make it 100 feet into that jungle without getting ripped to shreds. Okay?
What if she sent a signal? What if she called a fleet?
then there's nothing we can do about it. What are we going to do against a fleet?
One of them would have landed after the scuffle.
Even if it takes them a week to get here, what are we going to do against a fleet? Nothing. We'll die. So in the meantime, we're going to take this one problem at a time and figure it out.
Then we execute her. And that's it. And there's nothing left of us.
Exactly right.
And it's cold boxes for all of us.
It's not my plan to die in this jungle. That's why we need her. She can help us survive. Did you hear what she just said? She can repair her Imperasaur. She can work on mechs. That's far more advanced than our rooks.
Is that true? Are you an engineer?
The best. I designed this. I'm standing on the wreckage of my own work.
Damn. That's crazy. I don't know about all that. That'd be fun. I don't know about all that. Hold on. Can I also attempt to discern the veracity of this information? That seems insane to me.
Absolutely.
Insight? Ooh, okay. A little hot +2. Ooh. I got a 15.
15. You're not sure about the veracity of many of her claims.
Yeah. That's fine.
But
I
she
figured.
seems so sincere, and if she's putting on an act, then it's because she truly believes that there will be reinforcements here any moment.
Just so I understand, Kiri, it was?
Kiri,
You were telling me that you designed that yourself. Just you.
We know that Morzebian scientists designed that. You sure know how to pilot it well enough. Well enough to kill my friends.
the Morzebians provided much of the raw materials to help me build this. But they were my schematics. They were my designs. I have been building and tinkering, engineering my entire life.
You understand why that might be hard for us to believe, right?
It's hard for me to believe that you did not understand that the place you were trained, where they filled your head with all of these ideas, was not built for the sole purpose of destroying the world that you are now on.
You've still done nothing to prove that beyond the shadow of a doubt. You've merely claimed it. And it's outrageous claim at that.
I will prove it to you. Once we settle down, if you'll back up a little, perhaps I can spend some time working on my power cells and making sure that things come back online. I can show you.
This is just a ploy to buy more time. She's waiting for
And
reinforcements.
to activate your
arrive.
communication systems.
You know, they do have a point. If we give her free range to just fix whatever she's got there and she calls it a distress signal, then we're definitely dying on this planet.
Let me go up there with her.
If this turns into a hostage situation, what are you going to do about that? Then we might be forced to kill her.
If she takes me hostage? Is that what you asked me? How hard did you land? Have you lost your mind? If she takes me hostage?
I find this similarly amusing.
I take out my pistol and hand it to Jace.
There's no chance of that. That's not possible.
I'll take the pistol.
You with 2 pistols couldn't take me hostage. You think she can?
You know what? I'm going to let you go. You're an overconfident, pompous ass. And when she kicks your ass, I'm going to laugh about it.
You're gonna be quiet for some time.
Is it obvious to me that she's made of stone?
even at this distance, I would say that the way the light hits her, in her shin having a crack in it, which she's still sort of nursing. She's doing her best, very evidently, to stand with confidence. But I'd say all of you would recognize that she has a severe injury, and that she's just trying to, without even rolling an insight check, that she's trying to white knuckle the pain while stalling for time, perhaps.
She shattered her fucking.
Go ahead. And if things go south, don't ask me for help. Because there's 2 other members of Elm Squadron here that'll gladly come help you.
I wouldn't. I'll turn back and address her.
You must appreciate that we can't let you stand up there and just repair your Imperosaur while we're down here at a disadvantage. I have entirely unarmed myself. I have no weapon. But I know of machines. I know of computers. Allow me to approach. Allow me to stand with you as you fix it so we can ensure that you don't double-cross us. I'll do nothing but observe.
What's your name?
Ren.
Like the bird?
I suppose.
I'm gonna keep my gun on you, at least while you come up here, and then you can observe, and I'll be able to get in touch with the dynasty, and we can take it from there.
As you wish. I'll slowly approach up to attempt to get...
You take it just a few steps when she looks above you, and her eyes glow a little bit more, and you hear her mutter under her breath, "Damn."
What?
Damn? And don't worry about it. If you want to keep him, we'll give him to you. Because he sucks.
Before you go off, I would say, wait, Ren. And I'll kind of like touch your shoulder. And I'll say, be careful. You can't trust her. She's lying. And I cast guidance on you.
Oh, thank the gods, because I thought you were going to waste another cup and cake on the guy before he just waltzes over there and then doesn't get captured.
This
Do not
happens.
abandon him.
I'll respond really quick.
I don't have any way to get
no,
cup and
really
cakes
quick.
anymore.
Let me know when you approach.
I don't trust her, Milo. But I'll do whatever is needed to get us all out of here alive.
And I turn. And then I see her eyes go wild really quick.
Then her eyes go a bit wild, and she looks into the tree line, and you hear her mutter, "Damn."
I spin around. If I can hear and see that, I spin around.
You all feel this as the entire crash site shakes as a cacophonous bellow booms from the nearby foliage, followed by the rumbling stomps of an enormous creature approaching you all. Branches snap, the ferns rustle violently as a huge shape emerges from the jungle. A Tyrannosaurus with a gem-encrusted hide steps into the clearing with huge, sharp teeth, deep-set eyes that are hungry and vicious. You have but moments as you register this massive sight, and Kiri dives behind into the cockpit, disappearing almost completely. As soon as she said "damn," she vanished.
You want this back, jackass? And I throw the pistol back at you.
She summoned her monsters against us! She's betrayed us!
The creature starts to lumber forward when
pull out my
suddenly
sidearm.
you see a burst of prismatic gem-colored light crash into the beast, sending crackling gem-tech energy over the dinosaur, and you realize that Kiri has re-emerged, inserting a crystalline ammunition into her pistol, firing a special shot. The beast lets out a furious bellow before opening its jaws and charging forward. I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Still think it was her?
Oh no.
The moment that
God.
she does this, and I see this happen while we're rolling for initiative, I would shout, "Elm Squadron, to your rooks! Your standard issue weapons now!"
I'm just gonna roll again.
I know what I got.
I know what
Let
I
us
got.
begin.
Not
I ain't
bad.
going first. Let me tell you.
Not bad.
I'm gonna be T-Rex Chow in a second here.
This is the wonderful map that Andy drew so that everyone at home understands. Let me just walk
Sorry,
through it.
it's
real
a
Yeah, let's
quick.
walk through it. Let's walk through it.
This is roughly the clearing, and then each one of the rooks is represented by their space combat scale miniature.
They're not that big. They're just off to the side.
T-Rex came down the hole. They would be obviously much bigger. They would be kind of scattered apart, potentially in pieces. So we have Bitterfang here, Iron Wall here, we have Valor Wing there, and then we have Great Roar over there. The Imperosaur's in a big crater over here, so we're standing kind of roughly here. And then the Gem T-Rex. This is like a friendlier version, obviously.
Yeah.
That's like suited up and will be living
And
side by
armored,
side. But
yeah.
this is what we had in Vizdev.
This is what we had in
so
Vizdev.
This is not the actual art for the Gem
Yeah.
T-Rex.
That's a friendly Sorok, like, yeah. Friendlier.
Like a beast of burden.
Yeah, it's gonna work.
Dynasty-
It's gonna
Sorok
work for
Dynasty.
tonight.
Yes.
Oh god,
What
Is
you
there
may
a
have seen in
spare
Zealotron.
mechanical pencil anywhere?
I have 2.
Thank you.
Apparently.
Great.
So there
I
you go.
had one and it finished.
They do that. They do that. Yes.
As a Claudarian, if I may, because we rolled for initiative.
Oh my god, this is so
Oh,
good.
yes, you
if
may.
I may use Eager Advance to
One of my
move-
favorite things. You absolutely may do that. Even, and then we'll do the top of the round. And we'll do the initiative.
And what I will say is that you guys were cooking, so I kind of held off on this. But as soon as Kiri mentioned Morzib and the people that died, I think the ferocity in Milo's eyes, his kind of hackles and all of that would have been tempered a little bit as he seems to have been lost in thought a little bit. As he dwells on it, and his tail would have gone down slowly. And I think Milo is shocked, probably seeing this bolt fly over him, he would have ducked, but then seeing that she has blasted this dino thing. He's now ready to listen to Jace's order. And I'm gonna start bolting back to Valor Wing. And I'm gonna say, yes, sir! And I just move my movement. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And just for the folks at home, how do you spell Kiri? And for us.
Oh, Qiri.
Q-I-R-I.
Very simple. Very, very simple. Thank you.
Very simple. Q-I-R-I.
Oh god, I only have 4
You-
dice.
20 to 30.
20.
24.
Woohoo!
Damn.
I guess
15
you
to
are the
20.
ghost.
Oh shit, I need dice.
Oh, we got...
I got an 18.
Damn.
I got
Wait,
11.
no, 17. 17, sorry.
11.
Okay.
So I'm last, I assume.
Yep. This is what the initiative order is. But at the top of the round, the creature lunges forward. And it crosses the entire span, even though Milo is fast enough, darts away in a massive jump and starts to race towards his rook. The
want
T-Rex
it to go?
crashes forward and gets just to Jace. What? It arrives right here before
Oh my god.
before it leaps up and lands on the surface of the downed super mech,
What did I do to the two of you this week?
crashing over here, like so, clearly antagonized
her on top?
by Kiri's,
Probably like here.
by Kiri's,
I don't even have time to get my
blast. Its gems are glowing brightly with the adrenaline of battle, but they seem to sort of almost short off and on, and you can tell that whatever Kiri blasted it with is no special shot. Perhaps even a special munition designed for this kind of ferocious attack. As it bites down and she dives into her cockpit again, narrowly avoiding the massive jaws as they clap closed. And that is what you are presented with as Ren. You take action.
What, Oh.
Here we go. Just tone it down.
My help.
That's better.
There we
Nice.
go.
Okay.
Yes. And we still have the texture. Though.
Seeing this thing come in, the shot go out, I would have been stunned for like at least 3 seconds, like when this is happening.
30 seconds, that's like
No,
7 rounds
three
ago.
seconds,
Okay.
3 seconds.
I was like, oh my god.
3 seconds.
That's the whole combat.
But when the shot, I think like when the shot rings out and it roars and it starts moving, I would be bolting. So I'm gonna go to Bitterfang. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to bonus action use my flowing step.
Okay.
You can take the dash action as a bonus action. And hang on, let me see how this works. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm at Bitterfang.
You race forward. You are already nearly across the entire crater, but only by the time you're on the other side, then your footprints appear, just because you're moving at such high velocity, and you're able to dive into the cockpit of your downed rook.
I get my weapons.
You know exactly where they are. There's a locker on the side of your cockpit where you're able to dive in and quickly grab...
rip open the chest, grab my combat blade, slap it onto me, and run back out. Like, if I can keep going.
There's a plethora of survival gear inside of these lockers in addition to the combat gear, but you grab your...
No, you're good. I'm
you grab your blade, and you're able to hop out and use the remainder of your movement if you so desire.
1, 2, 3, 4. How far can I jump? Can I jump? Like,
jumping costs movement. It's not like free additional movement.
Yeah.
You basically jump instead of like.
Yeah.
oh, so it's not extra.
No.
It's never additive. Yeah.
Got it.
It has to be within your existing
Otherwise, we'd all be
movement.
d-hopping all over the place.
Yeah,
Well, I just
that's some
Halo 2.
Half-Life 1 bunny hopping
Counter-Strike.
shit where you just start. Yep.
So flowing step just says
you
it can double my jump distance for the turn.
So that would just be like, let's say you're
I can
right
leap
now you
over a
can
bigger
only
thing.
jump 10 feet. It'll allow you to jump 20 feet. But
Got
it would
it,
still
got
cost
it.
4.
So it doesn't help me
squares of
move
movement.
forward at
Correct.
all. Okay. All right. So I'm geared up, and I'm coming back in. I've already dashed with my bonus action. I can't dash again
Yes,
with
you
my
can.
action. Can I?
Absolutely.
I can.
Absolutely.
Oh my god!
100%.
All right, I use my action.
Your cybernetic enhancements kick in, and you race back, immediately crossing this
Hard to
vast
express how
distance,
fast.
and you
I just ran
slide.
from here to my mech, and I'm back.
Yeah, that's actually insane. You slide into place, getting ready to combat with this massive beast. Do you do anything else?
I think that's all. I've used my bonus action, my action. I'm good.
Milo, you're
I'm
up.
good.
I'll kind of clutch my chest, and I'll say, "I'm sorry, Hunk Mother. I'm sorry, Vistaya. I'm trying. I know you're here. Please protect my friends, the way I couldn't protect Rena and Ash Squadron." As I am going to use my action. Oh gosh, hopefully I'm not too fucking far. Bless 30 feet. Oh no.
Were you here? I moved you. Were you here or here? Might have been here.
I think I was there.
You could, yeah. So you're within 30 feet of Jace.
It's more important to get all you guys. I'll run back this way. Oh. I cast Bless on the 3 of you.
Holy shit. 1d4, eh?
Let me
That's
grab
1,
that.
2.
That's huge.
On
I
anything?
spent 10 feet. That means I have 20 feet left. That's what? What is that?
That's 15 feet.
15.
5 more.
I have 5 more. And I run towards that. I don't know if I have any bonus actions I can use. Just double check.
Yeah, take your time.
I wish I'd gone before. Oh, this is so close and so fucking cool, man. Okay, that's alright. It'll work out. It'll work out.
Um,
I have a lot of tactical decisions to make.
I'll think about it. And actually, as I stand back, I'm running and I'm following Jason's command. And I will pray to the Hearth Mother and I'll say, "You are my weapon, Hearth Mother. As are my friends." As a little bit of Milo will return, and I at least will resolve to use my powers as an oracle in this fight. I am not going to be the one to kill this thing. That's my with my spear, and that is my turn.
Can you make it to your mech and back? That's far, because it's at an angle.
Me?
Yeah.
No shot.
I didn't think so.
No shot. No. It'd be 1,
Because it's 3.
4.
Yeah.
And then I would 1, 2, 3.5, 5.
God damn it.
I could do like that.
Oh!
And that's if I dash as an action.
No,
right?
right.
So
Okay.
what I will say is, and I'm Varys, you know what I mean? Like I
got you.
am not going to be worried about grabbing my stuff and then be back and melee attacking in a single turn. Not happening.
No, I
We
didn't
just
want
got
you to-
ambushed
I didn't
by
want
a-
you to attack. I just wanted you to get back. It's okay.
No,
We're
T-Rexes,
meta-
they're ambush predators.
We're metaing.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be the tactics guy, so I'm thinking about this very meta.
Basically, what happened was that he pressed Z, so he was doing the slow walk,
Got
and
it.
you're like, these
Aura
Rexes are
walking.
dead. We use aura walking, and they're dead silent when they aura walk. And so he waited until he used his
Man.
special OP speed boost that only T-Rexes and I think one other dinosaur get.
It's very funny.
That's not a thing. That's from the Isle.
Varys, your turn.
Oh God.
Sorry, I distracted you.
Sorry. So, could I? There's just feeling a lot of emotions right now. So I'm feeling, Jace doesn't want to hurt her. Ren is making a good point, but she's the enemy. Did she summon this thing, but I just saw her shoot it? Like, what's going on? And the dinosaur's attacking her. Do I feel this is sort of some elaborate ploy where she's about to jump on this dinosaur and start riding it around and killing us all? Or do I feel like this thing is right next to her? I see mechanically it's next in initiative.
Yeah.
Do I feel like this thing's about to bite her head off? Like, can I insight check to just get, and you can tell me?
She shot it, and it was somehow enraged by pain, and it raced straight to the super mecha head, jumped on top of it, and rended some of the metal off of the side of the face of this thing as she dove into the cockpit so that it could get access to her. You imagine that in mere moments, it is going to attempt to try to bite down on her. And you remember that she dove underneath the clap of its jaws.
I guess, can I
I'm not even going to make you roll for
Okay.
it. You would know that this is not a deception. This is very
So she's,
evidently
like, horrified. Is
a
it-
raging wild beast, and she is clearly levying her gun towards it to shoot and defend herself.
Let me just get it. 1, 2. Can I see her from where I'm at?
Yes.
I'm going to turn, following Jace's orders. 1.5, 2.5, and I'll pause for a second and look up and see that she's scared, see that she's worried. And I will yell, "Let the harmony flow through you, if you want to live!" And I'll reach my hand up. And she needs to make a strength saving throw, and she can choose to fail. She will feel this pull of, and maybe she'll feel that it's harmony related. As she
Interesting.
feels
Make a persuasion check.
the pull of
but
the harmony start to basically pull her form
we're
my
gonna have to
direction.
let it ride. Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
You're blessed.
I am blessed. Holy shit. No, bless doesn't affect.
Oh.
You're right.
Skill checks.
Guidance does, not bless. You're not
Oh,
guidance.
if you fail skill check, let me know.
14.
With a 14, she
She might still attempt it. I mean, she could still fail the strength save if she decides to.
Yeah.
She's definitely gonna want to let the harmony flow through her.
It's the word of the harmony that lowers the DC to
Hell yeah!
Let's go.
My precious dice.
to a success. And she scrambles up, not knowing exactly what that pull is, but almost like a leap of faith, surrenders to whatever protective action or event is coming.
There's almost like this flash of like green and purple channeling from my hand as I reach out, and we're surrounded by nature and life. And as I reach out, she will lift off of her feet
and get pulled 30 feet towards me.
Holy shit.
1.5, 2.5.
Thank you, music. Good
3.5.
job.
Plenty.
4.5. I'm gonna basically pull her like here, next to me to like get her out of harm's way.
Do you catch her?
And yeah, if I can like almost like grab her and catch her.
She's not light, but you are able to, with your tremendous strength and the many days that you've worked on. I mean, yeah, chest,
Oh yeah.
I've been
Chest.
waiting for this moment.
shoulders,
Back?
traps, back.
Oh my god, it's full body day, help me.
You feel your boots of your suit sink into the jungle floor as she crashes into you, and you're able to stay balanced and stand tall as she lands in your arms.
I'll catch her, and I will quickly put her down.
Watch your leg.
Hold on. Oh god. And I'll say,
Seth is watching.
and I'll turn and just let her be. Basically, I don't want to say any more to her. I'm just letting her know that, you know, that I am sort of, if she's truly doing harmony stuff, that I'm kind of on the same wavelength here, and I'm going to use the rest of my movement to start heading my way towards Iron Wall. 1.5, 2.5, 3, 4.5, 6. And I don't think I can do anything wild as a bonus action. That's my turn. And the feature that I use there is Harmony's Grasp. I use the attack action, or in place of an attack, I can telekinetically move an object or another creature within 30 feet of me, up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space.
That is so cool.
And if it's a creature and they're unwilling,
You catch eyes for but a moment, and before she returns her sights on this massive gem Tyrannosaurus Rex, and there's a look of thanks and gratitude. Then the adrenaline of war takes over, and you hear her, all of you, hear her shout out, "The Tikal revere the dinosaurs, but not this one. This one is kill on sight. I only had one of those shots that weakens it, but it'll only be for a short time. We have to take it down!"
Oh,
she
shit.
lifts up her pistol, and you hear pop, 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 as she fires and loads the rest of her clip into the side of this creature. It
busts the cat in
rears
his
back
ass.
and roars with a tremendous bellow, and then turns down. And even though it was enraged by her and enraged by the shots that hit her, hit this dinosaur beast, it goes into a ferocious rage and lashes out at the closest thing to it.
Yeah.
It
makes
races
sense.
forward and attempts to bite down on you, Ren.
I mean, shit.
That's going to be a 23 to hit.
Ooh, that'll do it. That'll hit. That'll hit, in fact.
We're gonna try this angle over here. Sorry.
You take 10 points of piercing damage as the jaws close around you. The entire left side of your torso, it bites down, and you are now grappled as it lifts you up into its mouth.
Or I'm going to activate my ability Centered Deflection.
Oh,
Okay.
thank God.
When an attack roll hits me and its damage if its damage includes bludgeoning, piercing, radiant, or slashing, I'm going to use my reaction to reduce the attack's total. Sorry, Pike does this to me all the time.
Okay, yeah, it was a 23.
Yep.
Attaboy.
I'm reducing it by 18 points, which also means I'm going to redirect its bite at itself,
You're
which
reducing.
I think I can do.
So just make sure.
I've
you
reduced
should
it
be
to 0, which means that I can use an essence point to redirect your attack.
It won't redirect the whole attack.
Well, you'll take damage that I'll do.
Yes, yeah.
But yeah.
I see.
It redirects the damage.
So it does not hit you, is what you're telling me.
Well, I think technically it does hit me.
He still gets
It
hit.
hits me. I take no damage from the attack.
Right.
So it'll still be
But
grappling.
now you're gonna take damage.
He's basically channeling the force of the attack
I see
back
what's
at the
happening.
attack.
Like jamming a
what's
tooth
happening.
or something. And
So,
Yeah,
yes,
or like
in-
you catch the mouth of the sword and like.
I
you
would
know.
say that you're able to put the
itself.
sword up, and you're able to stab into the soft palate of the top of the mouth of this thing as you are bit down upon and grappled.
Theoretically, I believe you do make a dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
So you could. I don't have a DC for you though.
19 doesn't matter.
I gotta imagine that'll beat whatever the DC could be.
Yeah.
So I think he just takes none of the damage, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. So you don't take that damage.
Okay.
But I don't take the damage.
And you're still grappled.
But
still grappled.
but flavor is free, and you're still stabbing
Yeah,
into
exactly
its mouth.
right, exactly
It is going to, with you in its mouth, lumber forward and get into range with of Jace.
Fuck.
It can't target you with its tail, Ren, but it can swing around, and you watch as this massive tail comes swinging towards you, the size of one of the tree trunks that surround you. But you're able to dodge underneath it easily as it starts to flail about in a bestial rage.
I think you'd see me standing in its mouth, Jace, with my feet on its lower jaw and my left hand up holding a tooth.
Love that.
Like trying to like push it open. Only
Yeah.
with my
It
left
wasn't
hand.
able to clamp down. It didn't do
Yeah.
any damage. You're able to. It's God of War. It's Ghost in the Shell. It's your turn, Jace.
So it didn't hit me?
No, I rolled a natural 3.
Jesus, okay. Alright, every plan that I had is absolutely fucking cooked. Oh no. Yeah, this is really bad. Because now there's no way I can make it to the Mecha back. Especially if I can't pass.
Oh, you gotta go. Yeah. You gotta go.
if your
like,
two sizes
around
smaller
it.
than it, can't you?
It's difficult terrain.
It's difficult terrain.
But you can pass through it.
So, I should know this, and we've just talked about this with Ren and Movement. I have the ability to energy reserves to take an extra action once per long rest. But once I've used up my movement, it's not like I can dash as an action and then continue to move with another action.
You would have your movement, and then you could dash as your action and your second action. So you would have 30, 60, 90 feet of movement.
90 feet would do it, I think.
But then you wouldn't have any. Then you would only have a bonus action.
Which is okay, because I want to use a bonus action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. That would do it. That would do it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to do. You're going to watch
hell yeah.
as this tail swings over, and Jace bolts it. You're like, what the fuck? He left me. As I run for the mech.
Classic.
And I will run to the mech. I will use my energy reserves. Once your turn, on your turn, you can take one additional action, except the magic action. Once I use this feature, I can't do so again until I finish a short or long rest, and I'm going to use it to basically double dash. I will go to, assuming that I can get my combat sword, and that doesn't take an action or anything
You
like
hop
that. It's
in,
part of
you
my
know
dashing.
exactly where it is. You whip the locker cover open. All of the supplies are ready to go, but at the top, your weapon is right there, easy access.
I technically might take an opportunity attack because I'm running from the thing, but I'm assuming it can't
it'll
grapple
use
me
its
because he's
reaction.
already eating.
It'll use its reaction
Right.
to make another tail attack at you. That's going to be a 14, though.
That'll miss. My AC
It makes
16.
a wide circle and spins.
And just as fast as I'm gone, Ren, you notice that I'm back next to you. And I would like to use a bonus action to stand shoulder to shoulder with you.
Oh my god.
As a bonus action, I will expend a tactical die to choose a creature I can see within 30 feet of you that you can see or hear you. That creature and one of its allies within 5 feet of it gain temporary hit points equal to 2 rolls of the tactical die. So you think that I abandoned you, and you think, classic Jace, this guy fucking sucks. Next thing you know, I'm there with my combat sword standing shoulder to shoulder to you, bolstering you as I do so.
Hell yeah.
We'll both gain 9 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Oh, we both get them?
Yep. Well, only because I chose you as the target, and then an ally within 5 feet of it, I'm choosing myself. Because there's nobody else I can choose.
Right.
So I was gonna try to give it to you and him to be like, I'll be back. But anyway, it's fine.
No,
I have
it's
9
cool.
temporary hit
It's
points. But that is everything that I can do, and I'm standing there with my combat sword in hand, shoulder to shoulder with Ren as my brother, to help him take this thing down.
The Tyrannosaurus Rex rears up as you are still standing in its massive jaws, and that inspiring bolstering that Jace does fill you with renewed energy despite your plight. What would have been and will be moving forward a bonus action is going to be an action that I'm going to put at the top of the round. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as the teeth of this Tyrannosaurus Rex glow with gem-like light.
Does guidance work on Constitution saving throws?
Sure does.
It does.
Oh, it does?
Saves, yeah.
Not guidance,
Blessed.
but blessed does. So you are blessed.
Okay, all right.
I think guidance has fallen off, certainly.
Oh, how long does guidance last?
A minute.
Oh, probably. I don't think there's any...
And it's concentration.
Oh, you're right. So I would have
would've
swapped
dropped
it.
anyway.
Thank you.
No, that's an 8.
An 8. By merit of being in touch with these teeth, you look up and you notice that crystals, gems, are starting to grow down your arm, budding out like those fast-forward movies of crystallic growth under in an aquarium tank. You look down and also up your boots.
Well, that's
This
not
fast growth continues to spread up your body as these
about to get
crystal
fucking
growths
Han Solo.
start to consume you. You are now
I'm about
restrained.
to get King Boomied.
You are now restrained.
Restrained?
That is correct.
What does that even mean?
It means that you can repeat the save at the end of your next
Speed
turn.
is
if
0,
you're
you're
still-
disadvantaged on attack rolls.
Can any of us take an action to attempt to like basically break him out? Is that an option?
You may.
Okay.
And I'll just tell you that the crystals can be destroyed by attacking them.
You
But-
thought I was gonna abandon you. I'm right here for
You are
brother.
restrained, so you
I'm
can
right
take
here.
you can take your turn with those limitations in mind, and then you'll be able to repeat your save immediately.
Okay,
at the
man,
end of
just
your
let
turn.
the walls down. I'm here, brother. Let me in. Let me in. I'm here for you.
So I'm at disadvantage.
On all your attacks. But you do have bless.
Okay. So even if there are 3 growths of gems looping me into this thing?
Their growths are emerging over you very quickly by merit of being in this gem Tyrannosaurus Rex's mouth as it continues to bite down.
You
on
said I could attack them. How many things do I have to attack? How many targets are there for me to like break out of these gems? Or like, if I just one attack on the gem and I hit, I'm broken out of the gems? Or like, is my hand in gems and I gotta attack that? Is my legs in gems? I gotta attack that?
If you fail again, you'll be able to attack them because there will be some additional consequences. Right now,
right now, I have
you're
no
just,
hope.
You're just restrained, and
Okay.
and you can take your turn normally, but there isn't anything you can do as these growths continue.
Got
to
it.
grow
Okay,
down-
so I
grow
can't
on
worry
you.
about the gems right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
lean on me. When you're not
Glad to see you made it back.
I'll be your friend.
I'll say to Jace as he sings the songs as he walks back
Carry on. I
up.
become an icon.
Not a care in the world. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just strike at it. I think I can strike twice.
Yeah, your speed is 0.
think,
Attack
Maybe
rolls
I
have
can't strike
disadvantage.
twice, actually. That's probably level 5. Alright. Oh, I'm at disadvantage. Alright, that's gonna be garbage. Yeah. Dang. I'm gonna guess the first one misses. It's a 12 to
Miss.
hit. Yeah. I'll roll again. Yeah, that's misses.
You are struggling to even move at for how fast you were just moments ago. These crystals are interfering with you. It's almost like you feel like you're on your home world,
Well,
stuck
actually-
out in the cold, unable to move.
On the first attack, I have a 16. Does that hit?
Hits.
Oh, okay.
That
I
bless
forgot about
y'all.
bless.
That bless y'all.
I rolled a 12. I rolled a 4 on my D4, so
There it
I'm
is.
up to a 16.
There it is.
So I will actually strike with the first one. I am gonna hit and
Oh god.
jam an essence point. I'm gonna stab into its mouth, like trying to stab at the roof of its mouth to like let me go.
Yeah.
You'll take 11 points of slashing damage, and then when the blade connects, I'm gonna energize it, and it'll crackle with a slight bolt of almost electricity.
God damn, bro.
As it hits, you're gonna take another 7 points of lightning damage.
Damn.
Okay.
Dude, that's cool as fuck.
It lets out a roar, and you're hit by the breath of this beast as it
Carrion.
screams from your blow.
That's my turn.
Then you may make another Constitution saving throw.
So you didn't break out yet. You just took you risked the attack. Love that.
I'm attacking at it. I mean, it's all I wasn't allowed to break out.
Fair enough.
Con saving throw.
Yes, let's see if you can break out of this.
Don't forget you get blessed.
Okay. This is something. It ain't much though. 14.
14. You are overtaken by this crystal growth completely.
Shit.
You are now
Completely?
You are now petrified.
Guys, it's just
Wait, did you make a saving throw?
Yeah.
As a reaction, I use rapid command. And I tell you, don't be a jackass and make sure you No, I'm kidding. I can see that the crystals are growing. Because I have a different vantage point than you have. And you're like going crazy, trying to like stab this thing. I shout to you and I say, Ren, watch out! You have to move! And I basically try to walk you through like what's happening to draw attention from your attack to these crystals that are growing. And I'm going to expend a use of my tactical die, which will let you add 1d6 to the roll.
Oh, same roll, 1d6.
So you were at a 14?
It's an ability check. Damn it. I'm sorry. I thought it said ability or save. I'm so sorry.
You shout that, I look down at you and I say,
go,
this bitch ass.
I go,
What the fuck you want me to do to move out of here?
I go, actually, there's nothing I can do to help you, and I'm not coming to save you. Damn, I thought it was saving throws.
Oh, that was so cool.
Just ability checks.
That was
Just
so
ability
cool.
You
checks.
for
scream
10 whole
out,
seconds.
and you watch as Ren turns into what looks almost like rock candy, as these beautiful prismatic crystals coat his body, and you realize that his stabbing has slowed completely to a stop, and he is motionless in the mouth of this terrible
You can
beast.
tell me. You can tell me yes or no, or go fuck myself. Would I get any sensation that I'm being covered in Harmonite?
Do we even? Oh, we know of Harmonite.
We know
We've
of
never-
Harmonite.
We've never
We had a
seen
mission.
it.
We had a
I
mission
assume We've
for
never
it.
like.
I'm thinking like if this stuff is covering me, am I getting a sense of power from it, or is it just like is it like King Boomy gem candy?
Make a quick nature check for me.
Rock kid.
And while we're asking questions,
Are you freaking kidding me? 18.
18.
Now's the time. Probably even higher. Probably even higher.
That would have been nice.
Yeah, and I rolled a 4. You got 22.
You don't get
It's
the
rock
sense that
candy.
this is magical crystal. This is a crystallic growth that just seems to be a magical consequence of this gem Tyrannosaurus Rex, but it is not Harmonite.
I
start to eat my way out.
Now that he's petrified, do we still feel like we can attack it, or?
Now that he is petrified, you can
Or are we
target the
gonna break
crystals.
him?
You can target the crystals.
Well, I'm in its mouth.
Okay.
You can hit it anywhere else. Like you can hit it on the legs or the body.
I just don't want to hurt you if I'm gonna try to free you.
You can target the crystals, and whether or not that damage will transfer to the crystal within, I can't say. I can't say.
Unbelievable.
Oh man,
my
what's that
God.
What's that cool ass ability you had? Where
Sorry, I'm gonna break your leg.
I feel like Zorro in season 2.
You all
Get
watch
me out of this!
as Ren is petrified completely. Milo, it's your turn.
We're in a tricky situation here, folks.
Can I attack it with a spell as well?
It's now a target. You can. It has an AC. It has HP. It has all kinds of features.
I am going to. I'm going to move in this direction. 1, 2, 3. Get kind of in that direction. I'm going to say, "I'll get him out. You kill the dinosaur, Jace." As I am going to hold my my chest, and I'll say, "Heart Mother, these are the horrors of the night. You've kept me warm. Protect my community. They're all I have left." As a burst of warmth will erupt out of me as I cast Starry Wisp, I am going to make an attack roll. Doing pretty good. 19 to hit.
That exceeds the AC of the crystals.
Okay. I'm gonna deal some radiant damage. Oh, that's
Hell
probably
yeah.
actually gonna just absorb it.
In other
Yeah.
words, it hits.
7 points of radiant damage.
7 points of radiant damage.
I'm out. I'm out of the mouth. I'm back in the fight.
You don't know.
I'm probably. I mean, come on. Come on, the Hearth Mother herself wants me here.
You're still restrained.
Come on, the Hearth Mother.
You have one leg.
Are you gonna listen to the Hearth Mother or not?
This radiant damage crashes into the crystals, and you it rings out. You blast this magic forward, and it doesn't do quite as much damage as you think it will. The crystals ring with and glow as the radiant damage is partially absorbed by the attack, and unfortunately, Ren remains petrified.
The Hearth Mother averts her gaze today.
Oh
I rely
man.
on no gods.
Oh man. I think that's really all I can do.
Oh, fuck. Can he hear us?
Who?
Me?
No, he's
No,
petrified.
I got gems in my ears.
Oh,
I
Hold
can
on.
hear Varys saying,
Hold on.
I'm the
Yeah.
shield.
Yeah.
If I may, Dungeon Master.
Yeah.
I'm the Empress's shield.
I said, no, it's not enough. Ren, get out! As I use Paragon's Blessing. When a creature when you hit a creature with an attack. Oh, it's a creature. Damn it. Never mind.
We've
I'm
used
really
character
getting
sheets
fucked
one
by-
time.
Who
One
do I
time.
got blamed for
We
this
got-
crystal thing? Who is it? Was this Ammo?
Probably Ammo.
Somebody.
Ammo likes to show up and
Somebody.
predict.
Never mind. Never mind. I can't do anything.
D&D I play.
Nobody can help me at all.
I message the writers and I say, "Hey guys, what the fuck?"
Yeah, where's that writer's room? Yeah, give me that to that writer's room. I gotta drop a
I'll
message
use,
in there real quick.
I've got the full
part
one
of
right
that-
here. Right,
You taking
Emil.
damage, right?
I've got the full
Me?
one.
Yeah.
I'm not taking damage.
Oh. No one's taking damage then.
No,
No.
okay. Full.
That's our
And we've
turn.
got temp HP.
That's our turn. I don't
I was
do anything.
hit, but I nullified it.
I don't do anything.
Varys, you're up.
If we damage Ren as a creature, would that also damage the crystals that are around him?
I would say that by merit of him being totally petrified, that Ren is almost barely a target. He has been completely turned into this crystallic substance for all you know.
But if I wanted to AoE him with the dinosaur,
I mean,
would
when
he
you
count?
when you consider the
Maybe I
oneness-
wouldn't even know. I probably wouldn't even know, but I would maybe try.
Okay.
Oh man, what do I do?
Just to be clear as well, we can't see Ren either.
1.5.
He's still
do that.
hanging out the side of this Tyrannosaurus Rex's mouth like a cigar.
So Ren is visible, but he can't hear us.
Yeah.
God damn, that not hearing thing really.
I mean, I will say that the
I have to be
condition...
able to give commands.
Nothing about the condition says that he can't hear you.
Well, are you sure?
but-
covered in gems. I
But
think it's
I'm
hear
going
that
by the rules.
Diegetically.
Turned into an inanimate substance. You are transformed
Yeah.
along with any noun, magical
fine.
objects. Blah 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 blah.
I'm not-
By that, I would say that he wouldn't be able to hear you.
I'm not mad at you.
But it's not in. It's not. It doesn't say he's deaf
raging at the
because there's
universe.
deafness rules and blindness rules and all that.
Bro,
Okay.
I'm here for it. I'm here
I'm
for
just
it.
saying. That's my ruling. I thank you. Ferris, you're up.
I'll be running, and I will use 1.5 squares of movement, and I'll run to Iron Wall, and I'll jump into the cockpit, and I will take off the coat of arms that sits behind me. As I pull it off, it's like a shield that has the emblem, and I'll pull it off and turn it around, and there's straps behind. I'll throw it on my arm, and I'll kind of extend out and turn into a shield, and behind it all, I will pull out my mag flail that is sort of is attached to it, and I will sort of look at Iron Wall, and I will look up. Iron Wall, they've abandoned us. We were surrounded by monsters. Is this part of the gods' plans? Is this what a true knight does? Or are we to become monsters? Like her? Like that thing? And I'll turn around, and I will use a few more squares of movement, as I'm pretty much out. Let us be monsters, then. And you will see, for the first time anyone has ever seen, my eyes kind of flash purple,
and go dark, like inky black. And Milo and Kiri would feel cold. And you would hear sort of like this, almost like you're underwater just for a split second, as darkness kind of consumes me. As this, almost this miniature black hole envelops me and I disappear. And in an instant, I erupt here as I use wormhole slip.
Hell yeah!
Oh! My Nalari racial species
That's
feature.
fucking sick.
Let's
go!
I can teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space. I can see until the end of the next turn. The area within 10 feet of my starting destination in my space is difficult terrain for my enemies.
Oh, sick.
I can use bonus action twice.
Yeah, that's badass.
That's so good.
And as I erupt a wormhole here, now you two, if you weren't petrified, you'd be able to feel this, but you probably don't. You feel this cold as this another wormhole erupts in space, and this black and purple sphere, kind of with this almost ring around it, as I rip through, and my mouth is open and pouring the void itself out. As with my action, I will use my breath weapon. Void breath.
Shit! Oh my god!
That's so crazy
sky-
that you're using void breath right now after
I know.
Saturday.
The sky
Oh my
also
God.
has
Oh my
gone
God.
from this brilliant blue from when the moment you crashed to this unbelievable orange hue, and all around you, the colors of the shadows themselves seem vibrant, except when you pull the void out, there's this desaturation as you release this tremendous breath weapon as colors almost pulled from the void itself.
Damn!
Brock Indigo hates me to see me coming.
Oh my
as I, as
That
I
really
am,
be Brock Indigo.
I'm almost like
Brock
screaming.
Indigo.
"Ah!" And it any creature, it can be a line or a cone. I think thematically this is going to be a cone.
Okay.
And I'm aiming for Ren and the dinosaur.
Okay.
And both of you need to make a DC 13 dex save.
I can't. I fail.
The crystals will automatically fail by merit of being an object, and I will make a dexterity saving throw on behalf of the Rex. That's going to be a 10.
They all fail. And you all take 10 points of necrotic damage. And so my hope is that I can use this necrotic breath to unmake, to breathe the void in, and just like a void worm unmade half of Brock Indigo, spoilers for Anthem, I hope to unmake the crystals that are entombing Ren and also damage this.
Do you think I would take this damage in the crystal? Do you think
I
this
don't
would be,
know.
like, pouring through the crystal?
Well, it's up to the GM. Maybe you would be immune to the crystals.
There are features like the smothering rug. I can't if that's the exact creature name, but there are creatures that can grapple you, and while they're choking the life out of you, if you attack them, half of the damage that hits them transfers into the creature they're grappling. However, you already were attacked by the Starry Wisp attack from Milo, and the crystals were affected, but I didn't transfer any damage to you. So that's a clue that you're safe inside this crystal cocoon for the duration. Yeah, you're in your mind. You're drowning. You're all of this stuff. You let out this void scream, and it crashes into the Tyrannosaurus Rex and envelops its head completely. When the void scream is done and the color begins to seep back into the world, you can see that you've damaged the Rex, and the crystals are now murky and opaque. They're still barely hanging on to the form of Ren.
And he's not mechanically in the space, right? He's like in the jaw.
I'm like in the mouth.
Yes.
I'm like in the mouth.
Then I will use the rest of my movement to square up with Chase and stand side by side. And you all almost see like my teeth are sharper than they normally are just for a second, and like my scales start to kind of creep up a little bit as my void worm biology expresses itself in a little bit. My horns get a little longer as it starts to recede.
And I come back to myself. That's my turn.
Kiri continues to just yell a battle cry of sorts, and she pop, 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 lets out a few more shots from her pistol before you hear a click. She reaches down and slams another clip into the Gemtech pistol that she has, and yells out, "I only have one more of these! One more! I'm low!" And she readies to fire again as she again hits the side of this creature with her attacks, and it goes into its continual rage as it spits, letting Ren drop petrified to the floor. It swirls around, doing a 360, its massive tail swinging around towards
Where's
you,
he from,
Varys.
Fred?
Oh wait, yeah.
Scatter dot?
Right where Mace read my mind.
Oh,
that is
good.
that is exactly where
Right by Jace's feet?
right at Jace's feet. And
are some
with
tough
a
crystals.
I got
dirty
you, bro.
20, Varys, dirty 20 hit.
Oh, that hits.
God, I just don't have anything to.
I deserve this. I deserve
16 bludgeoning damage as you are hit by a tail the size of a tree trunk. And you are knocked prone. The once you are you land on your ass, the creature roars into the sky and comes biting down towards you, Jace, as it gets an 18 to hit.
Yeah.
You are crunched by these teeth. You take 13 piercing damage, and it's going to use
my
its
temps.
bonus action to use its gem-like teeth feature as you begin to feel the same crystals start to crush into you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Sure. That's fine. Blessed. I'm blessed. Ooh. Constitution saving throw?
Yep. And now
Okay.
that it's been now that's round 2, I'll tell you the DC is 16.
Plenty. I got 17.
Okay.
Oh.
You are still grappled, but you are able to resist you are able to momentarily resist as you feel the massive teeth dig into your thighs and into your suit. And then quickly you're lolling around. You see this massive tongue in front of you. You smell the meat-like breath of this creature as you're in the mouth of this.
Oh boy.
You are now. You are restrained by merit of being... No, you're grappled, but you're not restrained. So that is what happens.
It's grappled,
and it is
restrained,
the-
petrified.
Correct.
Got
So
it.
now it is your turn.
Okay. As I am in the mouth of this creature, I am going to shout a command. Which this one says I just have to be able to see them. They don't have to be able to hear me, which is good. I'm going to use as a bonus action Bold Advance. Expend 1 tactical die to choose 2 creatures that I can see within 30 feet of me. 1 target will add a tactical die to the attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn. And the other adds a tactical die to 1 damage roll it makes before the end of the next turn. And I'm going to shout to Varys and say, I was going to free Red, but I'm stuck. Get to Red. I'll give you an opening! And that is how I'm flavoring this Bold Advance. Mm-hmm. So just remember, you get to add to your attack roll, you get to add damage.
Roger that.
I unfortunately now cannot free Ren, I don't think, because I will be at disadvantage to attack anything that is not the target that is grappling me.
Well, you can
He's,
still
he's prone
attack
on the
him
he's prone on the ground,
disadvantagedly.
but you can attack the...
Oh, well, I guess that's the question is, like, can he reach
Yeah,
Ren?
probably not.
I'd say you're in the mouth. You're 10 feet up now while as it swings around, continuing to try to chomp down.
So as I'm holding this teeth very much in the position that Ren was just in, I'm going to attempt to just slash this thing's mouth.
Okay.
The tongue, whatever I can get. And I'll just make 1 attack roll, which is, unfortunate. My disadvantage is straight up. Just straight up, right? 'Cause
While
it's
grappled,
'cause it's grappling. I think
let me
straight up.
see. I know the answer to that question, and the answer is...
I just don't have any, ranged anything to even, crack him out. So, you may not even get to use Bold Advance, but We're trying.
We're gonna try.
I'm not getting grappled
I think
condition.
straight up. I'm just gonna roll.
Your speed is
No,
0.
no,
and
it's a normal
disadvantage.
attack against any other target other than the grappler, so just normal attack.
16?
That's the AC.
Perfect.
I'm sorry, 15 is the AC.
Oh, okay.
It's been a round, so you exceed it by 1.
Close. That'll be 14 points of slashing damage.
Ooh,
as I just.
yeah, you hit gums and tongue, absolutely.
And then technically, I have the sap property on my weapon,
He got toned.
which I believe is disadvantage on its next attack. Let's see here. Landing attack on the enemy can inflict disadvantage on the next attack roll before the start of my next turn.
Disadvantage on the next attack roll.
Yeah,
Got
so the
it.
first attack that the dino makes on its turn will be disadvantaged. And I am just wildly slashing at this thing, trying not to get eaten. And that's my turn.
Hitting the tongue especially covers you in gore, and you're not sure if all the blood is of the creature that you're slashing into, or if some of it is yours as you continue this violent back and forth. Ren.
God, I was gonna break you out and then bolster you and like,
It's all right, brother.
You hit the.
It's all right.
You are.
I'm on the ground.
You're
I'm
you're
prone
losing
on
the
the
plot.
ground.
You're out of time and space right now. You're just sadly a rock candy on a
I can't do anything?
carnival floor. You're petrified. There's
can't take action.
There's no actions and there's no way to save against this until you're freed from it. What I will say is that perhaps in the back of your mind a timer goes down as you realize that if you remain in this condition for a full minute, that the effect might be permanent.
That's not.
all I want to say is this dinosaur's real lucky that Jace doesn't have his actual sidearm, which is the old-fashioned 12 gauge. Okay.
You resist all damage though, so that's good.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, you know, take a bite of that silver lining sandwich.
Which
hang
brings
on,
us,
hang on.
which brings us
That
to
helps.
Milo's
Hang on, hang
turn.
on. Well, hang on.
You're up.
Hang on.
Yeah.
You don't know that. You don't know
Okay, okay. What would you like to do with your non-actions?
that.
It's not working.
I would. It's not a touchscreen.
That's awesome.
I should have thrown a.
May I
pry
take
bar at your
a
head.
bonus action?
Nope.
I can't. It's just
Incapacit-
It says attacks affected.
I think it means no actions.
Action. No actions, including anything that a bonus action's an action.
Yes, a
Yeah.
bonus action is a type of action.
Well. Do I get to re-roll the con save?
No, once you failed twice, you are now on a timer to doom.
It's like a Medusa.
All right.
This is literally Final Fantasy Tactics shit.
I'm chilling.
Yeah, which is horrifying.
Oh, I take the antidote to Basilisk Fang then. I take Soft Stone.
Okay,
I pop a Soft Stone.
okay. Just don't shit your pants because you're inside that crystal cocoon. And Milo, you're up.
Did Milo get him out?
Okay, so you
Everything
lost.
I do, literally deals radiant damage. Literally every source of damage I have.
You
But it's
can't
just
have
barely
any
hanging
more
on.
than like two
said
hit
it's
points.
barely hanging
With a
on.
spear.
He did 10 damage. You had to have at least, my guess is done 2 if halved.
Yeah, get that spear in there like you're cracking a blue
Unless
crab
it's
open.
immune. It might be immune.
It's not immune. He said less damage than. Well, maybe it is immune. That would be.
It's almost certainly immune.
0 is.
Hit him with your
still less
spear!
It's,
damage.
I don't have the
I
spear.
don't think he got the spear.
I
He
didn't
never
get
went
the
to the roof.
Fuck, never mind.
That's right.
I'm
the
gonna look
spear.
around as I see.
the sidearm.
Pick up a rock!
That's radiant
Improvise
damage.
I
weapon!
feel the cold after Varys has done that. No, it's cold. No, and I look and I see that Ren is in his own crystalline box,
Oh.
and that it's cold. And I will say, no, no, he can't go in the box. We're not going home in the box. We're not going home in the box. Hearth Mother, please. I don't want to go in the box. We're not going to go home in the box. It's not going to be cold. Please. As I will use my action to cast Guiding Stars as a starry field emits all around me. As you'll see the constellations of Vestaya, the Hearth Mother. As the Tower of Agathos, the tower quadrant of Agathos blesses everything around me in a 30-foot emanation. And I don't care. I'm ignoring Kiri. I can do things as a reaction when there is that's a field of stars. No one has a frightened condition, but the first time you take damage every turn, it's reduced by 1d4.
Nice.
because of the tower.
Oh shit.
And
that also means the crystals. No, I'm kidding. That's silly.
and I am dropping bless because it's done absolute fucking. Actually, no, I'm gonna keep it up.
No, it's been
incredible.
huge.
Oh, it has been. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no, I've been paying
crushing.
attention.
No, it's been absolutely huge.
Okay, never mind. I keep bless. That's my turn.
There's like I would have missed my con saving throw. I
I
would
hit
have
my
missed
first attack. Yeah, I hit my first attack.
We're all gonna go home, and we're going to be warm. And that's my turn.
Top of the round. I'm sorry, top of the Varus turn.
I'm like panting, and I'm feeling the effects of the void and the wormhole I just went through. You know, every time. Who knows how many times in my life I've done this, right?
God.
Probably not many, right? And I'm feeling the effects start to fade. And I'm turning to swing on this dinosaur, right? Because I want to kill this thing, I want to kill this monster. And I almost register that Ren is Han Solo'd on the ground with his hands up like this.
One arm is up from holding the
And I'm going to take the attack
Mouth
action, and my flail will erupt in this dark harmonic resonance that's pulling from all of the death around us and the rot and the somber side of the harmony as I'm about to unleash this attack against the dinosaur. But then I start to kind of get clear. I hear Jace give me the order of to free Ren and not to attack this thing. I'm not a monster. We are not monsters. I am Elm Squadron's living shield! And I will turn and I will say, be free, Elm 2! And I'm going to smash my flail down on Ren instead and take the attack action.
You need an extra d6, you got it.
And
Just use it.
I'm using my cosmic conduit to channel the power of cosmic forces, and I'm in the somber side of the harmony.
Jesus. And you have blessed, don't forget if you need it.
Hold on.
Oh my god.
Does a 30 hit?
It weirdly says here, unless it's a 30.
I rolled a 19. Jace gave me 4 to hit.
Jeez.
Les gives me 3 to hit. And being the somber side gives me 4 to hit.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Roll for damage.
And I just perfectly hit it.
I mean,
where this thing, the exact weak point, hopefully it's
it's
enough.
like shooting crystal wrens in a barrel, you know?
If only I had my shotgun.
And fuck it. As a bonus action, as part of this action, I'm gonna make it a Cosmic Smite. Because I get one for free. I want to make sure that this fucker breaks out.
Okay.
And it's going to pulse with this somber energy as I crash into hopefully a weak point.
Wait, I didn't know you could do that. Attack the dino.
I'm following orders.
We gotta get our buddy out. We gotta get our boy out. I would have gotten you out if I didn't get gobbled up. But I'm just so tasty. I'm just a snack.
22 points of necrotic damage.
22 points
get
of
outta
damage.
here.
It had 7 HP left.
okay, way more than I thought.
But instead of damage transfer, all overflow damage. No, I'm kidding. That would be a mess. What a nightmare. What a
You
nightmare.
lose your damage resistance, and then
I'm
This
free,
thing
and
cracks,
now I'm splitting
and then
half,
everything inside is just jelly.
The sound of crystals explodes into the clearing that you all send in, even overpowering the roars and grunts of the Tyrannosaurus Rex. The sound of like a chandelier crashing against a stone floor as there's this shattering effect, and suddenly, Ren, you are brought back into reality, not knowing what has happened for the last few moments.
Varus? What did I miss?
That's fucking
and
awesome.
I turn, and I am not this mechanically. This doesn't do anything, but because you're right here, but I'm going to like try to interpose myself between Ren and stand over him and embody the living shield of Helm Squadron. That's my turn.
Let's move Kiri
I mean, I think
as
he's
she
still on top
moves
of
towards the center of the.
throne, right? Or does that
I
not
can't
matter?
end my turn in your space.
Oh, got it.
mechanically. It's like a-
Shift Kiri 4 spaces diagonally into the center of the Kiri as she continues to unload onto the creature.
You don't have gems, right? You don't have gems yet.
Not yet.
No, I resisted my first con.
This next bite attack is at disadvantage on you,
Yeah.
Jace,
Yeah, get
and
fucked.
that's going to be 17 to hit.
Get fucked. You got me. I had AC of 16.
That's going to be 17 piercing damage.
Son of a bitch.
And the tail swings around and comes crashing
You
again.
hear Jay scream. It's not good. There's blood. There's a lot of blood.
17 to you, Ren, to hit.
Huh? Me?
Yeah, 17 to hit you.
You haven't had enough? No, it doesn't
you
hit.
barely. Oh no, you're prone, aren't you? Doesn't that?
Oh wait, don't worry about all that.
Sorry.
He's prone.
Don't worry about all that.
I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry, I should have been.
Let's rewind.
As soon as this thing has Jace in his jaws, right?
Yeah.
As soon as this thing attacks, I'm going to say, Jace, we need you! As I'm going to use my reaction to use Guiding Stars, I'm going to subtract 1d4
Damage or from the?
from the roll.
Just need a 2.
Your AC 16?
Yeah.
Minus 4. I was going to do regardless. I know I was supposed to do beforehand.
No, you're good.
As soon as I hear the bite.
I feel the teeth like crunching down on me, but you bolster me, and I find strength within me to push back.
I will say this is a moment where you make this prayer and the jaws close completely, and then they lift back up, and there you still are as somehow
Shoulder day!
as though
You feel
someone
warm.
were watching over you.
Thank you.
None of the teeth managed to collide with you, and you are merely rolling around in the bloody wet mouth of this Tyrannosaurus.
Gross. Thank you for saving my life.
17.
Nice. I am prone though. I am prone, seriously. So that's an advantage.
This massive tail comes slamming down next to you, but you're able to roll out of the way just at the last second. And this Rex is looking pretty bloody, is what I will
Reduce your
say.
damage by 1d4.
And so,
I didn't take any damage.
The attack missed.
Because he made the attack miss.
still grappled, Jace.
Yeah.
Lace Jazzerus.
That's right, call me lazy.
Call me Lacy Jazz.
Let's see here. Well, I'm going to use another bonus action to as this thing is still got me. I look over my shoulder. I don't know how this thing didn't get me. Like I feel the Hearth Mother's blessing.
truly
I feel
feels
warm.
miraculous.
I look over my shoulder out of the Tyrannosaurus Rex's mouth. I look right at Varys and Ren and I say, "New command! Get me out of here!" And I cast bold. I use bold advance again. So you'll get to add to damage, and you'll get to add to your attack roll, Rich. And I will use my
I'm still
action
adding
to
to attack roll?
Yeah, your attack roll. He's damaged because I figure he's got probably a better shot to hit with multiple attacks. So my thought is to give him the damage.
Oh,
and
yeah,
make
yeah,
sure
yeah.
that you land with one. Oh, absolutely crushed it. 26 to hit.
Yep.
Easy peasy.
I mean, it's no 30.
And 11 points of slashing damage.
Oh,
As
yeah,
again,
okay.
I am trying to basically cut this thing's tongue off. It's the only thing that I can really like. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to hack this thing
I mean,
apart from the
stabbing
inside.
up, doing what you can.
No, it's
11
way
for your
cooler
turn?
to cut it for damage.
Total. I just want to make sure I didn't.
Yeah,
miss
only
it.
one attack.
Okay, that's very good damage. Again, there's these. Each time you slash into it, there's geysers of blood pouring out, and that is even spraying against the crater floor as it bellows. That it's almost belching up this violence.
Or once I pass from the crystals.
The teeth didn't hit you.
Oh,
What you?
the the mouth being so damaged, and the crystals don't seem to be forming on your person anymore. There's gore in all directions. There's the gems are getting a little less bright. The glowing, that flickering, everything. As it's getting weaker, you realize that those initial attacks, probably part of its ambush-like tactics, doesn't seem to be happening, and you don't feel like you're getting having to fight off that crystallic attack.
Love that. Anyway, that's my whole turn.
Top of the round, Ren.
Varys having blasted me out of this, I survey the field as quickly as I can. I see Jace is now taking my spot. I hear his call out to break him out. I spin backwards over my shoulder, land on my 2 feet, and I leap up into the air as best I can to strike towards the mouth with my blade out to slash at its lips, its mouth, everything I can do to try and get him out of there.
Nice.
16.
That hits.
You get 1 extra d6 damage.
That's so cool. You're just like...
Yeah. I'm bold advance, baby.
Oh, baby. That ain't bad. 15 points of slashing damage.
That's a lot.
But my nemesis is in its mouth. And by that I mean my friend. But my frenemy is in its mouth. So I activate my last essence point.
Oh.
And my blade once more crackles with lightning. As I fly through the air to strike at this thing to try and cut Jace out. And I do an additional 12 points of lightning damage.
Nice shoot with my shotgun.
He's not your nemesis. He's your bro. How do you want to do this?
I think just like that, I spin back on my feet. You'd see, maybe Varys would even see this, and it would potentially explain how I got to the rook so fast and back. But it's almost like when All Might crouches with his feet, or Midori, when you can tell the energy like pools towards the balls of my feet, and I leap up into the air, my blade out, and the energy stored in the balls, and my blade ignites with lightning as I see Jace struggling in the mouth, and I'll cut like straight up through its throat as I slash its throat open and blast like up through its mouth, ideally knocking Jace out of it.
I will say that you cut not the throat, but from jaw to jaw, and its lower part of its jaw actually falls free, its tongue lolling as Jace, you feel the floor out from underneath you, what was once mashing and attacking you, as you and the lower half of the jaw fall to the jungle floor, and this creature...
I spin my blade and catch it and knock the blood onto the floor, and I look over my shoulder and I say, That's what it looks like to free someone from the jaws of the beast.
I hit the jungle floor with a disgusting, wet, slopping mess. I am covered in dino blood and gore. It is a fucking nightmare.
This Tyrannosaurus Rex falls to the ground, and its gems go gray as it loses the life that held it together. And all is not quiet. The sound of birds and insects and beasts still surround you, this jungle being so full of life. What is a casual encounter, perhaps, in the jungles of Kreta? That's where we'll take a quick break.
Oh, man.
Oh, boy.
God,
that guy wasn't a pushover.
When the long working day uptown is over All the subway lines wrap around the world. I carry myself up the stairs and pull the covers closer, chasing the dream that I might find myself again. When a memory is a time machine, whispers quiet but defiantly, it's time to leave. When a memory is a time machine, fly you on its wings from your history to what might yet be a reason to believe. It's out beyond the breakers, it's waiting for the takers on the edge of day, the golden gleam before it fades away. On the outer edge of inner space, the gaze of a familiar face in front of me reminds me
The Rex let out an agonized bellow that lowers in tone as the beast's movement slowed, and then it stumbled forward before collapsing into the jungle floor. Its breathing ceased. You are all standing around, alive. Some of you much worse for the wear. Breathing heavy in the hot, humid air and hearing the cacophonous sound of the jungle all around you.
Chase, friend, are you okay?
Holy shit! Oh,
Are you alright?
yeah, I'm alright. I think you saved me, and I'm gonna actually reach up to see if they'll help me up. I know I weigh a lot more than you.
I am going to look, and I'm going to kind of grab you and grab your arm. Are you wounded at all?
No,
Okay.
I would have been. I look like I'm just covered
Okay.
in blood. It does not look like my own blood.
And I'll
I'm okay.
grab you.
You know what? That's fine. That's fine. Thanks. Thank you. I am disgusting. I'm slopped with dino gore.
Are there any more?
They tend, Kiri chimes in. They tend to travel alone. There shouldn't be another, if this is this creature's territory, from dozens, perhaps 100 miles in any direction.
As I'm wiping my face off, I look at her and I say, is there any chance that the blood will draw on others?
I think that most creatures would assume that the Tyrannosaurus Rex is feeding now, and will be okay for at least a while. Perhaps a day?
So we're safe for now.
I'm gonna walk closer to her. And I'm disgusting. And I'm gonna hold out my hand. We couldn't have done that without you. Have we earned at least a little bit of trust?
She holsters her weapon and looks at you, and then looks at your hand. You are indeed strong Cavalon warriors. She shakes it. Let me see if I can get my cockpit up and running. She turns and walks back around the now defeated body of the Rex and starts to ascend the head of the Imperosaur.
Is everyone okay?
Yeah, I mean, thought I was a goner there for a minute, but well done, Elm Squadron. Nice work. You saved me.
It was the Hearth Mother.
The two of you saved me too.
It wasn't me.
Yes, it was you. I heard your prayer. I felt it.
I did too in the crystal, Milo. I felt your presence and yours as well.
Yes, I say Pren, and I follow your commands.
Make sure you stay with her.
You
Follow her up.
you escort Kiri, and she jumps down, and you can see her trying everything, doing whatever she can to try and bring what's left of her super mech back to life. She's pulling panels free. She's rerouting wires. She has a tremendous number of tools in here, you notice. Wrenches and multi-tech devices that allow her to very quickly assess, troubleshoot, and fix what she can fix. But even after a few minutes, she lets out a frustrated sigh. The damage is more extensive than I thought. I can't bring her back online.
How long will it take you? Or you believe you can't do it at all?
The comm system is totally fried. I'd need to get back to civilization in order to repair this.
Our rooks landed just right by here. Do you think you can fix them?
Why would I fix instruments of the Empire, designed to destroy us?
We're not here to destroy you. We came to stop the Imperator. And you have yet to prove anything about Castle Ascalon, as you said. But if you can't fix this, and we're miles from any civilization, we're not going to get anywhere. We're not going to get anything done unless we can get our rooks up as well.
She sort of rolls her eyes and like gets back on her back and then slides underneath the console and continues tinkering. And in a moment or two passes, she's clearly pulled what looks like a data drive, a disc, a cartridge, a cassette from the bottom of this. Comms may be fried, but what you're looking for is here. I can at least show you what evidence I have.
This is evidence of Castle Ascalon.
She sits back up and gets onto her feet. It is. And do you want me to show you and your friends or not?
Do I have a way to verify its authenticity or what this is? Or
It would be like holding a zip disk or a hard drive. Without plugging into it or scanning it or accessing the data somehow, there's no way to know what the data is. But it's very clearly an information cassette.
I'll shout down to the group.
Milo, Jace, Varys, up here.
In the time it's taken you to get up there and have this conversation with her, I have already rigged up a line from the cockpit of Bright Roar down to like a tree. I've stripped down to my skivvies and just my boots, and my disgusting uniform is hanging on this line, and I'm like trying to like clean it off with some water. I'm like scooping like gore out of my hair, and I'm just, because it's hot, right?
I thought you were going to say this whole time you were ziplining.
No, I've stripped down to my skivvies and boots, and I had to like dump gore out of my boots before I like put them back on.
Because you accessed your locker and you know that there's a tremendous amount of survival gear in there, you can have a full access to what the Cavalon Empire would have equipped your rooks with, should you ever need to survive on any world. In the world of
Hell yeah, I knew there'd be synth line in here.
I knew.
Perfect.
Yeah, exactly correct. So you've taken the synth line and you've created a laundry line in order to try to dry out your rook suit.
So as soon as you like look over and you're like, you call out to she's like come over here, I'm like, okay, but I'm like, I'm just in my underpants.
I would have walked back over to Valor Wang, and I would have gotten in the cockpit and gotten to the panel that has my spear. I would have pulled it out, and I will say,
What are we gonna do, Valor Wang? If we don't avenge them, how can we have even called ourselves their friends?
well, then I'll turn back.
Is it getting dark by now? Because I would definitely grab my flashlight as part of walking back towards.
The sun is a brilliant hue of orange, but the sky is a brilliant hue of orange, but the sun is already passed below the trees. And so even though there's a decent amount of ambient light, you know that it's very brief, that golden hour before the jungle is submerged completely into darkness.
Man, I want to go camping so bad.
I know.
I use my flashlight. I make sure I have it at the ready as I make my way back towards where Ren called for me.
Are you sure, Chase? How do you know, Ren, that this is not some kind of trap? Do you wish to gather us all and then self-destruct?
Just come up here, Varys.
Listen, he's right. You know what they say. Live together or die alone. For now, just let's take it one day at a time. If she does anything out of the ordinary, the four of us will be on her instantly, okay? I promise.
All right. No, you're right. You're right.
I'm not gonna let my guard down. I don't trust her for a second.
I'm behind you, Elm Leader.
and I'm saying this to you, I'm just in my underpants with a flashlight. This has never been
This doesn't
like...
phase me at all.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a million scenarios where
Totally.
stuff like this has happened.
It's just so informal at this point.
Right.
But
Yeah.
it's, there's a comicness to this, I feel like.
Seeing that, I would probably, if our like plug suits have like a zipper that I can at least like let out a little bit just to get a little comfortable.
It's hot.
And it's hot. It's
Oh yeah,
humid.
it's hot. There aren't any immediately visible pools of water in your vicinity. This would have been just true and proper jungle. Right?
I would probably pull it down off of my torso and then tie the arms around my waist so it
yeah.
stays up.
Oh yeah.
But I don't want to have to go get changed, or I don't want to get like fully,
I mean,
disrobed of
for all the
of
survival
plug
gear
suit.
that you have, this really is but the one suits that you all happen to enjoy, and they're already not just dirtied from the sweat of combat and the stars above, but the humidity is terrible, and it's infecting your every breath feels like you're breathing in a furnace almost.
All I'm saying
Even
is
at
I
night.
wouldn't have stripped down if I didn't have slop guts all up my plugs, okay?
That's true. That's true. No,
It was required.
it was very slop gut.
Okay.
You had no choice.
I had no
You had
choice.
no
I had no
choice.
choice.
I would actually also pick up my combat knife that I've thrown down into the ground and just kind of like stick it in the waistband of my undies and make my way up to Ren. Big smile on my face.
Yeah.
What you got for us?
I'll put my left hand on her mech, and though it's not powered, when I do so, I think thematically all of the consoles that are there will light up. The mech will almost glow as I cast Illuminate, rendering Jace's flashlight useless, as I shed bright light in a 20-foot radius from the mech.
Get this hothead out of here.
As the jungle continues to submerge into shadow more and more and more, the light from your rook actually
Her
illuminates-
Imperosaur.
Oh, from the Imperosaur.
I'm illuminate, so I can use my touch
Yeah.
to illuminate a surface to shed bright light, and basically flavoring it like the panels come on, and it's casting light around us.
It's enough of a beacon to. I'm going to extend the range just by merit of the darkness of this area, and it actually is like turning the headlights of a car on at night, where the immediate forefront area, just in front of the open mouth of the Imperosaur's head, is comfortable, as opposed to what feels like pitch darkness all around you as the sun completely recedes.
She said she could show us the evidence on Castle Ascalon. I thought we should see it together.
I'm not up with you.
Oh,
I've kind of I've been walking around, and I am going through the pack that's in the locker of Valor Wing, and I am going to sit in. You'll see me kind of going around the campsite, or going off to the side, and you'll see me kind of like just digging these small holes. And I'm basically ignoring what you guys are doing.
I'll after you've said this to us, I'll notice that Milo's not there, and I'll turn and I'll say, hey Milo.
Yeah?
Kiri's got something to show us. You wanna come up here?
I don't need to see anything that she has to show me. She can show you guys. I'm gonna say goodbye to Reyna and Pate and Oline. And I have kind of pulled out my little pack that I would have kept of like a little travel like art kit of like markers and like little cards or whatever.
Do you want us to wait for you?
No, I don't.
Jace, let us spare him from contact with the enemy.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And I'll kind of glance up and I'll like say no, and my eyes are gonna be wide as I see Jace, and I'm gonna kind of look away very quickly, and I'm just gonna, I just start digging quicker.
All right, well, If you need anything, let us know. Take your time, okay?
Yeah, okay.
You'll notice too. I think everyone notices that there is a extreme informality to my speech since we've gotten through this. I'm not acting like Elm Leader normally has been acting for however many weeks or months it's been since we've formed the squadron. I am trying my best to keep a upbeat tone and keep things casual to lighten the mood.
Yes. You continue to do that. And you all, with Milo's exception perhaps, can start to make, for lack of a better word, camp. Kiri identifies the under area of the Imperosaur's massive steel head, almost like a cave, and you realize that this could make a decent shelter without having to construct a roof over your head. The actual top of the jaws of this battle mech form a kind of a ceiling and could protect one from the elements. And she's sitting underneath there, sort of legs crossed, her arms up over her knees, not looking and watching all of you terribly much now, but now just staring up and at the stars through the opening that you all crashed through, up at a cloudless sky as the color shifts from orange to purple to midnight blue.
I think our fourth companion is going to wait over there for a while. If you want to show us what you've got, the three of us will take a look.
They really aren't coming.
No, they aren't.
I thought for sure that we'd be rescued by now.
And by rescued, you mean you rescued. And us executed.
I suspect you would have been eventually killed. But not before we learned more. It might have taken a few days for them to believe you. To believe that you truly are ignorant of everything that's going on, but maybe not. I don't think you really know a thing.
Perhaps none of us do.
Here. She slides the data disk to the floor and punches in a few commands, and it alights. And after connecting it to a device on her suit, she presses a few more buttons, and a hologram is projected in the air, illuminating the space where you're all standing, leaning, sitting, watching. You see the shape of the familiar shape of Castle Ascalon before you. And you see the castle-like shape, the adornments that resemble the eight-pointed star of the Cavalon Empire. And beside it, the world piercers used at Morzib. And the shapes identical. As you recall the device that penetrated the surface of Morzib, crashing into it like a lance made of energy. And you remember the size of that wound in the world, and you see the scale of Castle Ascalon. It's titanic. And you see, as it unfurls those same 8 points, that Castle Ascalon would surely have a retractable cannon within, just like those world piercers, in the shape of a lance. Something so massive that it might, on its own, possess the power to pierce into a world's core. This, Kiri motions to the hologram, is the best comparison I can show you. We have intelligence that suggests that this has been engineered specifically to destroy Krata. But can you not see? Can you not see that this is a weapon designed for only one purpose? And that those that you would defend would try to snuff us out?
I'm going to take a really close look at it. And I'm listening to what she's saying, and as I'm looking at it, I look up to Ren, I look at Varys, look back at it, I take a step back, I take a deep breath, I look at my other two companions and I say, look, I see what you're saying, I understand. I don't think I would have noticed until I saw those world piercers in the atmosphere of Morzib, but I mean, it's a shape. There's some likeness. Sure, I'll give you that, but that in and of itself is not enough. That's not evidence.
This is not a simulation or an accident. What you are seeing here, as you watch it unfurl that cannon, that was hard-won intelligence, data, that we were able to procure.
Does it feel like genuine? Does this look like genuine intel?
Make
maybe a computer's check if I can verify its authenticity.
I'm going to say an insight check, but you can still use intelligence.
Ooh.
Insight's probably better for you.
My computer's is really high. That's still really good. 22.
Nice.
There are certainly facsimiles in the digital realm that are indistinguishable from reality, but anyone with a computer's knowledge, a digital display knowledge, and the intuition that one has with technology, especially someone like you, Ren, would be able to look at something like this and be able to see the flaws in the hologram projection being what they are. And as you look at it, more and more, you are beginning to be convinced that this doesn't feel like a presentation or a guess. This feels like you're looking at the schematic of a ship or your own rook, like a battle plan. It doesn't have any telltale signs of fakery. This feels genuine to you.
This is it, Jace, Varys. This is the technology that pierced Morzib, but 1,000 times the size.
And do you really think, though, that the Empire would use something like this to just blow up a planet? Think about how devastating that would be. Think about what that would do to all of the surrounding sectors.
I don't know why. I believe me, I know that lords can have their own schemes. There's no part of me that thinks that the Empress couldn't have her own agendas, but the Empire has always wanted to spread what they call nobility through the stars. Bring the tenets of chivalry to these lands. To destroy it. This is to destroy an entire planet. This doesn't make any sense.
This is why I cannot believe what I see. The Empress would never stoop so low. There is chivalry. Snuffing out the billions of lives in an entire world goes against any form of honor or just warfare.
There are plenty of those in power who don't have honor. That I can promise you. But this is different.
Here's the problem. Let's say for a minute that we don't believe Kiri. If she's right, and this thing is some sort of super weapon, we won't know until it's too late. If it is something that the Empire is intending to use, and they do, by the time that we have proof that it's an actual weapon, Crater will be gone.
And we're standing on it.
I wish there was some way. If we could just get enough power to even one of the rooks, we might be able to talk to somebody about this. Just any kind of more information might be better for us.
Do we just end it all? Find a way to destruct the rooks.
To what end?
No. I'm with Ren on this one. I don't intend on dying here. Especially if, again, just hypotheticals here. If she's right, then we gotta do something.
I don't intend on dying here either. And you speak of things like honor and the harmony. I'll admit I didn't think Empire scum like you talked like that. There's no way for us to get to civilization on foot. There's no way, even with your skills, that we could survive the journey of hundreds of miles and all the time that would pass. But if I can repair your rooks, perhaps we can get your comms online.
I mean, what level of repair are you talking here? Because I was just hoping for even some sort of alternate power source. Just something to get one of them up and running and see what we could do for... Why are you smiling like that?
I was put here in the Rhapsody for one purpose. I am a very damn good engineer. I'd have to take a look. But I think I could probably repair at least the comm system, and if we could get it online, if you promise to take me home, well, maybe we can help stop what's happening, just as I've been trying to do.
First, still not sure you're telling the truth. Second, you get Bright Roar's comm systems back online, and we all survive this, I think we can make sure you get home.
Well, it won't be overnight. And I'll need raw materials. Harmonite, especially. But when we've got a little more light, I can take a look.
How do we know you'll do as you say? You're not just buying more time to be rescued. How do we know that you won't just fix what you need to let them know of our location?
She tosses you her pistol. There are only 3 bullets left in there. If you're gonna kill me, then kill me. I want to go home. I want to save my family, my friends, this beautiful planet, this world. I want to put a stop to war. I tried to fight to do that. And I don't like it. Not one bit. But I'm a damn good pilot. And I'm a damn good engineer. And if that'll help us put an end to this thing, then I'll help you.
All right, there's some gumption. What do you think of that, Varys?
You can fix Ironwall.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's start with the comms, and we'll see if there's enough Harmonite nearby to maybe put together the pieces that were lost, and I'll need your strength. I can't lift most of this stuff. I can make a few machines maybe, and they can help along, but it's not going to be easy, but it's better than taking 6 weeks to get somewhere and dying along the way. If maybe we can work together on this.
Okay. Tell us what you need.
And what do you ask in return?
If... Confirm what I discovered. What we know is true about Castle Ascalon. And if you have your rooks again, and you care about honor, you'll put a stop to it.
Look, she's right. I mean, regardless of how one might feel about the Empire, or, you know, even our other squad mates, we took an oath to protect people who are weak. Took an oath about honor, about doing the right thing, about being true knights. If what she's saying is true, then we have a duty to stop this. We're talking about who knows how many innocent lives. An entire planet. And what's to say that they'll stop after Kreta?
If it is true. If it's true.
If?
It is our duty to do whatever it takes to stop it.
Yeah.
And damned if I live in the den of a Sorok soldier.
All right. Ren?
Everything I can see says that those schematics are true. That we have built a terrible weapon. Maybe it's not the goal to use it on Kreta, I don't know. But what I know right now is if we work together, we survive this jungle. We get the rooks back online. We get answers. We get out of here.
We're gonna have to warm Milo up to the idea. But I think he'll come around.
I hope you don't look at me because you asked me to do this. I believe it has to be you, Elm Leader.
Yeah, I'll talk to him. Maybe we figure out what we need to do. Let's get some rest. We'll get a camp set up, maybe a fire going. Is it okay? Safe to start a fire?
Yeah. And, I've been told that, wrecks like that is quite the delicacy.
There you have it. Well, I don't know. Have a nice meal, and maybe he'll come around over some Dinosaur steaks. Not exactly beef steak, but you know.
I'll walk her over to Bright Roar. She can look at the comms, see what we're dealing with. If that's okay.
Yeah, just don't go through my stuff.
What stuff? You don't have stuff.
I have stuff.
You don't have stuff.
I got plenty of stuff.
You have no stuff.
Stay out of my stuff.
I'm not going to. You don't have stuff to go through.
Does anyone know how to make loaf of meat?
Probably gonna miss some of the ingredients. But, I don't know. We'll figure it out together. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm not really much of a cook.
I can try and carve it up, but beyond that.
I can't help you. I'm no cook myself. They don't exactly put spices on super mechs.
Alright. I'll go talk to Milo. We'll get a fire going. And we'll worry about food and shelter. And let's just get through tonight. Milo will come around.
If I would have had time for this, you would have basically, as soon as you said that, you would have heard kind of the crackling of a fire.
Oh, perfect.
Of where
man.
Milo would have gone and collected whatever kind of dry wood that he could, and if not, gotten it to a point where whatever, presumably we have like crazy fire starters here, dry out the wood and get a fire going.
Or perhaps some of your magic. It would be easy enough to find a way to get the energy going for a fire. And while everyone
my
assumed that
goddess
you were
being
in
Hearth Mother,
certainly, I
hopefully.
imagine so. With a few prayers, while everyone assumed you were in your mech, you assemble that dry brush and find a open space in the center of this crater, and you are all shocked to see the golden light of the fire illuminate next to Milo as you turn away from the cavernous mouth of the Imperator. Fireplace in the middle of the darkest jungle.
Nice! Hey, Milo, nice work! And I'm gonna make my way out of this mouth of this thing. I'm gonna have to jump over a little bit and, duck under, whatever, and just kind of leave you to talk to her. And, Varys, if you're gonna maybe, do various things. It was unclear what you wanted to do besides try to make a loaf of meat. I would make my way over to Milo and, in due time, have a conversation. But, feel free to do whatever you want to do.
I'll be kneeling down by the fire, and you'll see if you approach.
Yeah.
You'll see that they're kind of just on the edge of the fire that I've made. You'll see three small holes, and there'll be a little mound of dirt on each one, and you'll see that there'll be a folded piece of paper in each one, and there will be also a singular cup and cake in each one. And you'll see in my hand is my last cup and cake, because they come in packs of 2. And I am kind of kneeling and I'm just keeping my eyes on the fire as I hold this last cup and cake.
Hey! Nice job. Thanks for getting the fire going. Good work.
Thanks. If Ren can carve up the dinosaur, I'll get it cooking.
Yeah, I think he offered to do that, surprisingly. He just offered. It's kind of nice of him.
Yeah. I can't believe that this is what it took to get him to finally lighten up.
Well, we'll see. He's still a little abrasive, but, I think he's coming around, too.
Yeah.
Is that for Ash Squadron?
Yeah. I drew him a little picture.
That's nice.
For each of them. And, I'll say some words if you and Varys and Ren want to be present. Otherwise, I can just do it on my own.
Yeah, no, I'm sure we would all love to be present.
This is my last cup and cake. Chase.
For now.
I didn't know how to get them. Raina got them for me. And I'm out of the pink ones that my sister sent. This is it. It's 3 for them, and I don't deserve this.
Why do you think that?
Because I couldn't help them. And I couldn't stop it.
Milo, none of us could have. Doesn't matter how strong, how fast, how armored, how deadly any of us were, that none of us could have stopped that. The Empire basically sent us into a meat grinder.
Yeah. And it's not Kiri's fault. As much as I want it to be. She's just as scared as we are.
I think you're right about that, yeah.
And in the end, it was Raina or her, wasn't it?
That is unfortunately how war works. Either you get to go home or they get to go home. Sometimes it's neither.
Do you think they have sweet cup and cakes from Fluffy Puff brand in the Sarok dynasty?
Maybe. They might have an equivalent. Sure, why not?
Maybe Kiri would like this.
I think that if you were to offer her that, it would be an extreme sign of maturity and a nice peace offering. I know this is hard on you. There's probably not much that I can say right now that's going to make it feel any better. Except for that, I'm here for you, and Ren and Varys are here for you, and we're going to be okay. I promise you, we're going to survive this. We're tough. Okay?
I don't know. I guess I wish that people cared more. That Raina and Pate and Oline are gone. But I guess it's your job to not let it bother you.
Yeah, I would argue that is my job.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean it doesn't bother me.
All right. I know. I know that you guys care too.
And I'll kind of walk over and I'll pull out another like card of paper that I have from my art kit, and I'll fold it up and I'll put the cup and cake on it. I'll just place it at a certain point in the fire, away from the fire.
It's true, isn't it?
What's true?
Ascalon.
Well, we had a long conversation, and I will basically give him the rundown of everything that we saw and the hypotheticals that we ran through, and basically just lay it all out there to try to give him the facts, but also to get you up to speed and say,
I knew it was true as soon as she said it.
well, if you believe that, truly in your heart.
I had a dream, Jace. And I knew what happened on Morsey was only the beginning. It was supposed to be the end, but I knew it was the beginning. And I thought that what was just beginning was what that monster machine was going to do. I didn't think it was going to be what happened if we didn't stop our home.
don't know what to make of these dreams, Milo. It's
Neither do I.
a little concerning.
But the purple flowers sure are pretty. Anyway, I guess I'll start carving up this guy.
Are you gonna be all right?
Yeah. I think once I say goodbye to my friends, I'll feel better.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna talk to the others. I'm gonna help you get this ready. I'm gonna help get camp together. But before I do, come here. Come on. It's gonna be all right, buddy.
I just kind of lean into it.
I'm here for you, man. It's gonna be okay. And I'm gonna hold you there for like a good 30 seconds.
And I would just basically wait until you let go, and then I'll kind of like rock back, and I'll grab my knife, and I'll just walk back up to the huge Tyrannosaurus, and I'll say, well, this'll probably be tasty, at least for tonight.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna go getting to carve, because presuming you're busy, and
What has been happening?
okay, what has been happening?
Yeah.
I don't know what's been happening. Maybe it's
I don't
carved up
know.
at that point.
Role play.
I would, as I'm sure Kiri overheard us explain, motion that she began to move to Bright Roar, and I would walk with her towards the edge of this Imperiosaur, and then pause and direct her to keep going, and I'd catch up with her.
Indicating she can just go to
Bright Roar. Yeah.
Is she walking to Bright? Are we off the thing?
I'm imagining us still kind of like on the.
I'm not sure what Varys was doing, but if it's the two of you escorting Kiri to Bright Roar so that she can check it out and start to
My
get an understanding of the
intention-
engineering, then you're there. And while Milo and Jace are having this conversation, she's examining the interior of a rook.
My intention is that we're kind of on the like near the head of the Imperiosaur where she showed us Castle Ascalon.
Okay.
Varys is standing there. She and I began to walk away from it, at which point I pause and direct her to go to Bright Roar and say, I'll be right there.
I see.
That's my intention.
She
Leaving Varys and I.
looks back at you, her eyes brilliant in the darkness of this jungle, even with the ambient lights that have been activated and the illumination of the fire. She stares at you and then sort of silently nods and turns with a posture of curiosity, almost an eagerness, and saunters with excitement, confidence towards Bright Roar as she gets to examine this marvel of engineering on her own, leaving the two of you there out of earshot.
I'll watch her walk away until I'm sure she's out of earshot. And then with my back still towards Varys, I would have broken out of that crystal, you know.
Would you have, Ren?
No. I don't think so.
I was following orders. But saving you was my top priority. It allowed you to dispatch the beast with a flourish. I bet that felt good.
It's glory you could have had, Varys, if you had taken it before saving me.
What is glory? What does it mean, anyway? We've received the highest honors that any common born could have hoped for. A gift you probably haven't thought twice about your whole life, and you were born with it. And yet here we are, stranded, abandoned. If we were following our orders, I'm sure General Sigurd wishes us to self-destruct. Kill everything, her, and then ourselves. And then who knows what. What does it mean? What good is it? Glory. I'd rather have my honor.
It's interesting. I haven't thought twice about it, as you say. Born a lord. It's not what you'd think. They tell you, they want you to believe that that's where the honor is, that's where the glory is. You fight for the great houses, you rise and you fall at the whims of lords. While you were born to kneel at a table that was meant to keep you starved.
Do you feel justified now? All that spite and cynicism? If this is true, of course. And were you right all along?
No, I don't think so. This is different, Varys. I know they said to come here I had to be stripped of my lands and title. But the truth of it is that happened well before. The Lord of the Rhinehold was unkind. And my brothers. Honor isn't born in the great houses. But I couldn't imagine any of them being a part of something like this.
When we made our oath, we said in the name of the Empress, would live, fight, and die for the Cavalon Empire. Is it the Empress's will to create a weapon to destroy an entire world? To destroy not just one? 2, 3? How many?
If it is her will. Will you hold your oath? How loudly will our voices call out for the Empress?
The world is upside down. Everything I've ever known is inside out. I made a vow to be a knight. I made a vow to be chivalrous. I don't know what to believe anymore. But I will fight to stop this. And I will fight to make good on my vow to her. If she can get us out of here, if she can fix Ironwall. I am my word. I am my vow. And if not in the name of the Empress, then in the name of the heroes of old.
I don't know what comes next. But I know that even before today, in the Iron Wall, feet on the ground, you've charged head first time and time into battle. Maybe for the Empress, but not just for the Empress. To protect us as well. Jace, Milo, myself. Oath or no oath. Had they knighted you to Ascalon or never? You're a truer knight than I've ever seen. Thank you for saving me.
This was my duty. Don't mention it. I think Milo might need some help butchering the Tyrannosaur.
There's always work to be done.
I'll keep an eye on the mechanic.
You hear Kiri's voice yell down. You're gonna need some new pads, a rotor. Your shocks are broke. No. She is clearly disappeared into what remains of Bright Roar, and is fascinated during the process. You don't need to watch her with much suspicion. You can tell that she is looking at it the same way the technicians that you would have worked with during your training treated the rooks during for regular maintenance. Looking under panels and examining everything. It is an alien and strange experience to watch the enemy do exactly what you were asked not to do. To show her the interior of technology that no one else but Dr. Crescent would have ever had their hands on, or those at the highest levels of the Cavalon Empire, including yourself now.
At this point, I think I know I probably don't have to watch her. I know that she doesn't have really a chance to run away, right? Like, she's stranded like we are. But, like, I won't really be able to contribute necessarily to the cooking of the meal. And I was a member of the House Guard for House Maycor, and so I'm going to do what I do best. I'm going to guard. I'm going to stand there, and I'm going to, almost as a way to, like, process a lot's changed in the last day. And even as a way to, like, convince myself and get evidence myself that she really is a mechanic, and that she really does know her stuff, and that she really can do what she says. My proximity to it is helping in that way.
You are watching and waiting and the smell of Tyrannosaurus hits your nostrils as you know that Jace, Milo, and Ren work to start to put a meal together. And still, there's the clanking, the twisting, the ratcheting of her tools as she continues to sort through what technology is before her. When suddenly you hear this, and the lights of Bright Roar's console come to life.
Oh, I jump up. My head snaps. I mean, the light would be, oh, no way! Huh! And I run over. I'm still in my underpants and my boots.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm running through, across this crater.
Yeah.
Yes!
I've got it!
You did it!
I got it! I got it working!
Yes! I would climb up into the cockpit if she's still in there, just to see, to make sure, to look at it. She did it! Guys! Carrie, this is unbelievable.
I'm turning into different voices with Kiri just a minute. It is a remarkable machine. This is not overbuilt like the other Cavalon ships, some of the soldier mechs that we've confronted. This is art. Whoever built this knew what they were doing.
Were you able to get the communications online?
I believe the communications are accessible. They can be powered. I'm not a computers engineer. I can't tell you how you would use such a device in order to try to communicate to your world. It's obviously very far from here, and unless you want to alert the Dynasty to your presence, I wouldn't recommend using the local network or any of the orbital satellites. Is there any way that you can use this now that the power is online to try to get back a message?
I can try.
I would be messing with the systems. You guys would be there, and I would basically just confirm. She's right. I got nothing. You have an idea?
Who do you want to call? I can see if I can boost the signal and get some kind of secure line to somebody.
Well, I have an idea, but I want to be really clear here, guys. This is it. Wait, did everybody come? Okay.
I would have walked. I would have been basically make sure that all of they're the giant like Dragon Ball Z hunks of meat of dino meat on the spit, and they're all being roasted, and so I have it all set up in a contraption while it's roasting, and then I'll walk over.
You put it at a secure distance away from the heat in case it's going to be more than a few minutes to not burn anything, and pretty soon all four of you are staring down, watching Jace and Ren solve the problem of Bright Roar's communications.
If we've been fooled this whole time, who can we even trust?
Well,
This is my thought. Who?
I know who I want to call, but I want to be very clear with all of you. If we do make this call, and someone picks up, and we suggest Castle Ascalon is some sort of super weapon, there's no going back. Our lives change forever. What we're even suggesting doing is treason. That's it. So I want all of us to be really, really sure about this. And I'm not suggesting there's any other choice. But I wouldn't be doing my duty if I didn't make this known.
Our lives have already changed forever, Jace.
Yeah.
For however long we have them.
Who?
I want to call Dr. Crescent. If anybody's gonna know, he's gonna know. And I honestly believe that he's the only person who's gonna level with us.
If this is true, though, is he not the mastermind of the whole program?
Dr. Crescent would never agree. I mean, he's the engineer. It is his technology, but I studied with Dr. Crescent. I helped him when his assistants weren't good enough. We learned from Dr. Crescent.
There's just something about the man. I trust him. I do.
There's no way that he would build something meant to kill millions, billions of people.
Why would he build the rooks if he knew the lance was there? What purpose would they serve?
As defense, as great weapons for the Empire, I do not know, but I don't have any other options besides perhaps my Lady Mother or Lord Father, but do they know?
No, this is treason.
Look, if you guys have
We can't get them mixed up in this.
if you guys have any better suggestions, I'm open to hearing it, but I think Dr. Crescent's our best shot.
Is there any way we can get any kind of line that's remotely secure?
Or even a line at all?
I have to take the comms seem to be back online. If you give me a minute with them, I can see if I can boost the signal.
I mean, if you think you can do that, absolutely. As long as we're all in. Because there is no taking this back.
If we can't trust Dr. Crescent, then we can't trust anyone, and all is lost. And Ascalon is just as much the den of the beast as this place.
I accept.
Okay.
I'm gonna go check around in the jungle back there while you guys do this.
Don't wander too far.
I won't be far. I'll stay in the light of the hearth.
Thank you.
If Kiri's come out of the cockpit and
Kiri is watching intently. She wants to see this machine in action. So she is either in the cockpit or standing. I mean, this thing is still a downed rook, so it's at an angle. She's hovering, watching everyone's every move. There's a tremendous amount of risk for her too, as you well know, and so she's listening intently as you mouthing the words Dr. Crescent as you speak a name, and just trying to get a sense of how this is being played out. But the surprising trust that she's putting in you is keeping her from interfering as she watches.
Please.
she's doing us a solid, but this is still top secret treasonous stuff. So I will say, join me over here by the fire, Sorok Mechanic.
Kiri.
Kiri is your name. I am Varys Volo of House Makor, vassal and knight of the Cavalon Empire.
I am an engineer of the Sarok dynasty. And if you are able to communicate with the Empire, how am I to trust that any message that you send isn't going to bring doom upon my people?
I suppose you don't necessarily have a choice at this moment. The work is done, and my squadron mates have the ability to hopefully have a line home. And given that the work is done for the evening, in the name of the Cavalon Empire, I'll approach her and I'll clench my fists. I place you under the protection of Elm Squadron. But that does not come with all of our secrets. Just as we will trust you, you must trust us. And if you're hungry, it looks like there is some roast tyrannosaur by the fire. I will care to enjoy some now.
And I'll go over because I haven't eaten yet. And so I'm gonna let them handle their thing. I'm gonna make sure that Kiri's not gonna run away or like eavesdrop maybe or
She clearly wanted to see and listen in, but your words strike a chord, and she relaxes a moment. If your friends betray me, I will haunt you in the Harmony until the end of time. And she goes and sits by the fire, but she doesn't partake of the meat. Just enjoying the warmth. As you dig in, and you find that the meat is far superior to beef steak or loaf. There is despite being unseasoned, a tang and a juiciness that is beyond description.
So you guys walked away to the fire to get food.
we're by the fire and I'll sit down and I'll be eating this meat and I'll say like there's no world where I'm gonna be cool with her listening in to us calling the top engineer Castle Ascalon.
1000%.
Like
1000%. Derek gets it.
And I'll just be saying, attempt to haunt me all you will, but in a century's time, both of us will be faceless either way. So you and I will cease to exist.
Well, it'll be a terrible century for you. She warms her hands and shifts her feet a little bit closer, but she does not partake in any of the food.
Are you hurt from when I pulled you earlier? I did my best to catch you, but...
An incredible trick. How do you do that?
Seems my connection to the harmony might be superior to yours.
Oh! Damn!
Wasn't hard to sense your presence. And with the somber energies of the day and this place, I connected with you and moved you. I'm simply an arbiter of the vital and somber. Nothing more.
Superior, you say?
Well, if you couldn't sense how I did it, then yes.
She scoots a leg out underneath her and stands. And you watch, she walks away from Bright Roar towards the tree line. And looks around a little bit, left and right. And you continue eating, just sort of watching her for a moment. Until she finds what she's looking for, a nearby plant. With these small green fruits hanging from its branches. And she reaches out and she coaxes the leaf for a moment, her eyes burning golden, until that small seed turns pink, growing into a yellow, into a brilliant red, and she breaks the fruit free from the branch, turns around, biting into it, wiping the juice from her lips. She comes back to the fireplace and sits back down next to you. Superior.
That's a neat trick. Seems we're both skilled in our own ways. I'll acknowledge that.
I didn't want to build a weapon. You understand?
You can save your excuses for the others.
Damn.
Does not matter to me why you did what you did. You were following orders.
That's right.
You were doing your duty.
That's
I
right.
understand. More than the rest.
I am a very good engineer, but I wasn't put here in this world to make mechs and cannons. It was only years ago when I was pulled from my life building machines that bettered lives, that improved their world, when rumors of Cavalon Empire operations ramping up and my talent for such machines forced us together. And if I had to sacrifice my life in order to defend so many, I happily did it. But I'd rather still be back there, not in the sky using the Impersaur. I'm proud of what I built, but I just wish that none of this had to happen.
Well, it was a mighty weapon. Yeah, but I found that our preferences don't matter. It doesn't matter what you or I would rather be doing. Here we are. We all have our place in the harmony. We're all one note. And when we return, our preferences continue to not matter. But I am grateful for your assistance. And until we are all safe, you have our protection.
She scoots her feet a little closer to the fire, and you watch as she digs her feet into the soil of the forest floor, and her eyes sort of illuminate again as she listens to your words, clearly connecting to this world, to the jungle perhaps, to the nature all around her, feeling deeply and drinking in the chance, the hope that you describe. Ren, Jace, Milo. The three of you sit in the cockpit of the Bright Roar.
Oh, I'm out from the jungle.
My apologies.
Yeah, so I've been separate from.
Oh.
It's just them.
Jace, Ren, you sit in the cockpit of the Bright Roar, trying to figure out how to get the communications going.
I can't believe I'm going to say this, Ren. Bright Roar's all yours.
I can't believe I'm gonna say this. Why are you naked?
I'm wearing underwear and boots. I'm not naked.
You want to call Dr. Crescent and you're entirely naked in Bright Roar.
Have you noticed the humidity? I can basically swim through here.
Gosh.
Look,
Move over.
look at my uniform as you push me out of the way. It's disgusting. It's covered in guts. I haven't even found the extra uniforms yet. I'm hoping Milo thought to even pack extra clothes.
You're disgusting. You smell.
Yeah, this stink is never coming off me.
How's Milo?
If I'm being honest, not great. He says he's okay, but it's pretty obvious he's not. He seems to understand, though, that, this isn't exactly Kiri's fault either. So, A little bit of growth there. I think everybody's slowly coming around.
Do you think he needs me to talk to him?
Certainly don't think it would hurt. I think Milo could use all of us in this trying time.
You know, when the trials were over, and they made you the squad leader, I thought they were fools. I was a lord. I studied with the master of the blade. I studied military tactics. Everything you could think of. I had the mind for it. And who are you? Nobody, from a farm. But they made you squad leader. And in this, I think I've started to see why. You get really lucky.
Yeah. Luck? You think it's just luck?
I don't know what it is. Whatever it is, you have it. I know that as much as I would want to, I couldn't comfort Milo the way you can. I don't think I know how.
It's okay, Ren. Look, there's a reason why we're a team. We all have something that the others don't have. And listen, man, it is no secret that you're better than me. You're smarter, you're faster, you're better trained. But there's only one thing that I can think of that I have that you don't.
No clothes?
Faith in you. You don't have faith in yourself. But I believe in you. And the only reason that I'm still here is because I believe in you. You want to hug about it? I hugged Milo earlier. He seemed to like it.
You may hug me.
Bring it in, buddy. And I'm going to give him a big bear hug.
You bring it in.
There it is. We're going to melt that frosty exterior yet.
Let's make this call.
All right. Let it rip.
I'll extend out my left hand, and the one that I grabbed the Tyrannosaur's tooth with.
Oh.
And you'll see it almost separate at the center. You'll see my palm spread out and split apart, almost like opening a panel.
I'm like taken aback by this.
You knew I had augmentations, but nothing like this.
No, this is crazy.
There'll be a metal connector that will extend from the center of my palm as I place it towards Bright War and I plug in. I'll close my eyes as I roll a computer's check.
I would like you to roll a computer's check. You know that this is no simple communication. Kiri was not lying. You will need to boost the signal and effectively tunnel through the hypergrid in order to reach the communication device of Dr. Crescent, focusing on that target, focusing on the distance, focusing on the power, focusing on all of that is going to be a tremendous challenge. In even someone of your skills will require a tremendous amount of exertion, even if you do make a connection.
Am I still blessed?
Oh, not
No,
a chance.
Not a chance.
I love that you asked that, though.
Please. Natural 20.
All right.
For a
I mean,
28.
all you need is a good hug.
That's massive.
I moved my palm towards and I plug into Bright Roar and I close my eyes and I start to and then my eyes will shoot open. You'll see my right is glowing neon blue, neon light blue, as I put my hand to my temple, almost pressing against pressure.
Holy shit. Ren, are you alright?
If I can connect this, you'll have to be quick.
Okay. Yeah. I'm ready.
You watch as the displays are moving at 1,000,000 miles per second. You're watching data flow on some of the terminal interfaces, and you watch as Castle Ascalon immediately appears a targeting reticle, zooming, flying in faster and faster. Ren's cybernetics interface with the cockpit of Bright Roar, designated as the lead rook of the Elm Squadron. I'm sorry. Your cybernetics interface with the cockpit of the Bright Roar. The comm system engages, and through your connection to the hypergrid, and you channel this power, weaving a direct line to Dr. Crescent's personal computer in his lab. Ren, you use the energy of your cybernetics to power this, and you are certain that you've established a secure line. But I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I'm not good at these.
Oh, and I can't even help with that.
11.
I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, jeez.
The connection is established.
Hang in there, buddy. Come on.
We're through.
All right.
And you wait.
I placed myself in front of the
10
console.
seconds pass. It's so taxing. It's connecting. You're waiting. 30 seconds pass. You feel like you're tensing every muscle in your body as the energy is being pulled, sapped from you. It's as though you are becoming the antenna itself. A minute passes. Jace, you continue to watch, readying yourself,
I'm getting worried.
hoping. And it is hard to watch. It's like somebody right at the edge of muscle failure. Minute 30. You're counting the seconds, hoping, worried that Ren might collapse. 2 minutes pass as he struggles to keep the line open. And then finally, you see a flash on the display screen of the Rook cockpit. Dr. Crescent blinks at you as the video transmission is accepted.
Dr. Crescent! Dr. Crescent, it's me!
No, this cannot be! Bright Roar! My word! Jace, my boy, are you alive?
You would hear. Yes! Ren, you did it! Yes, we're alive! Elm Squadron's alive! Dr. Crescent, it's me!
Oh, my boy! I can't believe it! Where are you? You were presumed dead, you know.
We're in the jungles of Kreta. There isn't much time. Ren's managed to open a secure line, but it's severely taxing, and I'm worried about him.
I'm so thrilled to hear your voice, and Ren is there too.
Listen to me. Are you alone?
I am, but I cannot wait to tell everyone about your survival. We just said goodbye to 4 steel coffins.
No, listen to me. Don't tell anyone that we're alive yet. No one.
What on earth do you mean, Jace? This is a cause for celebration. Where are you? Are you in trouble?
Dr. Crescent, please. We're downed behind enemy lines, deep in the jungles of Kreta. The pilot of the super mech, she lived. She's here with us. We've been talking with her, and she has devastating news. We've been informed with pretty serious evidence that Castle Ascalon itself is potentially a world-destroying weapon. She believes that they're going to use it to destroy Kreta.
It's a lot to take in. I'm glad you all live, but to suggest such a thing that
I know. I know. It's bad.
The fortress itself is a weapon.
You know that I would never suggest this if I didn't believe it was possibly true. I gotta know. What do you know about this? Tell me. You have to tell me the truth.
I assure you that it is not. There is no question in my mind that the construction of the ship would be, well, if you were to, there's no,
there's no way for me to send you the evidence that we have. Look, we're as good as dead, especially if that thing is real. We're doing what we can to prove it. And yes, I know how severe this is. I understand what we're doing by even suggesting it. We understand the risks.
Jace, my boy, if what you suggest is true, then it can be verified, it can be tested, it can be confirmed. I can see if it is indeed true, this statement that you've learned from this, the mech pilot, you say?
Yeah, she's alive. And look, we're gonna survive this. We're okay right now. We don't have a ton of time. I don't know how long any of this is gonna work. Just listen to me. Don't tell them that we're alive.
But we'll not be able to send any rescue. We'll not be able to find you. Is there any way that you can get back here to safety?
Just like I told the Squadron. One thing at a time. We're gonna solve one problem at a time, and we're gonna figure out how to get off this place.
Ash Squadron, did they survive as well?
No.
All right. I will be discreet. I will see if I can. If you can communicate with me through Brightwell, can I communicate with you here again soon?
I look at Ren. How's Ren doing? This is incredibly taxing on him.
He's no longer actually even in that screaming
We'll
position.
call you!
He's slumped over and his hair's...
Let's plan on another time to talk again. How many days do you think you need?
It could be some time, perhaps. Well, it depends on how quickly I can get access to the diagrams, the schematics. Here's what I'll say. I can put out a beacon where you can see that I am ready to communicate again with you, and if you can find this, then I can't say if it'll be a day, a week, longer.
That's fine. Listen to me. Dr. Crescent, I need you to swear to me. Promise me on everything that you've ever known and loved that you don't know about this. You didn't know anything about this.
I swear on every skill that I have as an engineer and every mind that I have trained here in Castle Ascalon that I have no idea.
Okay. Then if that's the case, be careful.
I will be. Wait for my beacon, and then I'll be ready.
All right. Don't worry about us. We're gonna be okay. And I look at Ren as his brain is frying. We're gonna be all right.
Be careful. Take care of yourself. Find a way home.
And then I instinctively move my hand to my chin. And then I stop. Goodbye, Dr. Crescent. I hang up. And I go to catch you. Like, if you look like you're gonna collapse, I try to, like, steady you.
Ren doesn't, he doesn't, he barely pulls his hand free, and he slams into the console. You take one exhaustion as you are completely drained of energy, Ren.
I take what?
You take a point of exhaustion.
Easy, hey. Holy shit. Are you alright? You did. You got us through.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
And once I realize that you are actually okay, I stand up in the cockpit of Bright Roar. Yeah! We did it! We did it! And I shout down to where I can see you guys at the fire. I don't know if I necessarily see you. I know you said
I'm
you were,
coming
on the
back at
edge.
this point.
Yeah! And I'm like doing a dance like in the cockpit.
You
of
see
Bright Roar.
Kiri stand up. It went well?
Yes! Yes! One problem solved at a time. We're gonna do this! We're gonna do this!
I will have gone back, and I still kind of have that like almost empty look on my face. And as I look up at Jace, and he's like shouting and smiling, and you'll see like a tiny like flicker of like a soft smile come to my face. And you'll see that I have kind of in my hands these a clutch of flowers and these beautiful purple orchids that I found in the jungle. And I'm going to step to these 3 holes that I've dug, and I'm going to place purple flowers in each one. And I'm going to walk over to Kiri. And I'm going to kneel down in front of her leg. And I'm going to say, "Did you get something to eat?"
I enjoyed a snack, but it was purely for pleasure.
Well, if you think that was pleasure. I'm going to reach down beside her with a little card, and I'm going to pull up the sweet cup and cake. I don't know if they have sweet cup and cakes from Fluffy Pup brand on Krata, but I think you'll really like this.
She like squints at it for a moment and then reaches out and picks it up with both of her hands, holding it very gingerly, looking at it, and breathes in the scent of the sweet. Looks like a baked good?
Not just a baked good. Try it. And I will wait for her to try to take a bite.
It's Milo's favorite confection.
It's Fluffy Puff brand sweet cup and cake. It's the last one I have.
Frosting is delicious. It's not really like frosting. It's more like a wax.
He gives them to everyone.
She takes a bold bite. Her first bite is not a timid little taste. She consumes a good half of it in one bite, and her eyes close. It's delicious.
As she savors that bite, I'm going to use this opportunity to apply pressure to her cracked leg, which presumably will be extremely painful.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
And
Oh shit!
hopefully using that moment as I will hopefully kind of push the stone and
you're trying to,
the
like, set her
natural
leg.
matter, basically to set her leg, and in that moment dump a 2nd level cure wounds.
Hell yeah.
As I use my oracle powers
Shit!
in order to do what I can to seal it. I don't know if I've done any healing on any construct species on an Anatron or anything, or to call. I don't know if I have, but I'm going to do the best that I can in order to heal her leg. I can roll for it, which I believe is, what is it, 44?
I think level 5.
Yeah,
48?
Cure Wound.
Two-
Cure Wound
Second
is
level is
bonkers
44.
now.
48.
It's bonkers now.
48. Plus 5.
The moment that you put your hands gently on her wounded leg, she gasps as the wounds seal, and your faith is
31.
once again rewarded by the Hearth Mother as your magic channels into her leg, and you find that the caring spirit that you believe in is agnostic to creatures of all types. It matters not that this is stone as you watch that crack seal completely, returning her shin to its original form.
What did you do? It's not me, it's the Hearth Mother. It's when the night is darkest, when her light, her fire is the brightest, and her warmth is the most comforting. You should finish your sweet cup and cake. It's very delicious.
She slows down, and instead of taking as bold a bite, she just nibbles on each corner, looking into the fire and thinking about the strange allies that surround her.
And the Tyrannosaur should be done. I'll pull it off the spit, and I'll wait for Ren and
Bears to get parasites.
I'll wait for Ren and Jace.
Is it not done?
We'd make our way over.
Well,
and,
I like it a little crispy.
For the sake of brevity, you, I know that's ironic at 1:30 in the morning, but for the sake of brevity, unless there's anything else.
I would like to say some words about my friends before we head, once they come back to the fire.
Yeah, for sure. We're all around. We're all there.
You assemble around the fire knowing that sleep is
Well done.
on the other side.
Good job.
Yeah, we do like a,
Yeah.
we all.
And I know that it must be odd for you, Kiri, but I want to say some words about the good knights you killed. And I will kneel before each of these 3 plots. And inside is a sweet cup and cake, a purple flower, and a sealed little envelope, just like I had left for Durgan on his coffin, or beside his coffin. And I will say, Pate, Oline, Reyna, they were true knights. They were my friends. And now their lights are among the stars. Hearthmother, shine your face upon them. Hearthmother, take them into your bosom. Hearthmother, guide them home. May your love keep them warm and protect them from the horrors of the night, until we gather around the hearth together once more. Goodbye. And then I'm going to slowly kind of pull the earth over each hole. And I'll do it for Pate, and then Oline, and then I'll hesitate. And then for Reyna, I'll cover it. And I'll scoop up some of the ash from the fire, and I'll sprinkle it on top of each one.
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
I'll stand up
Hopefully they can hear it.
in a burst. I'll stick my chest out and I'll say, "For our squadron."
For Ash Squad.
For Ash Squadron. They deserve that much, Jace.
For Ash Squadron.
Kiri doesn't salute. She hunkers down and she puts her palms adjacent to the little sights that you've made, and her eyes steadily grow brighter and brighter as she pushes her magic into the soil. And you watch as the forest, the jungle floor comes alive. And green shoots emerge, steadily growing, quickly trembling and spreading across the jungle floor, sealing and honoring this small ceremony. They were fierce and skilled and brave. I'm sorry, Milo.
It's not your fault. I really do mean that. I'm sorry for having the space in my heart to hate you.
She looks at you, putting her nose up just a little bit, considering, and then ditto.
There's a little yaw.
Would you like to split the Tyrannosaur liver with me, Jace?
Yeah, absolutely.
And if I would have used my knife to like, this thing's probably like this fucking big at least,
Yeah.
right? And I'd cut it in
It's
half.
a lot of meat.
It doesn't taste good, but the nutrients in it, oh boy. And I'll
There's a
lift
reason
up.
we're the beefy boys.
I'll lift up half of it.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Did you forage for any berries or anything besides dinosaur?
You should probably get a little bit more protein, Ren.
I can help you there.
Oh.
Kiri would be able to guide you, and she pulls one of these same. It looks like a pomegranate and an apple had a baby, and she's able to pluck a few of these large fruits. They're delicious. Here.
Thank you. For now, I'm glad we didn't kill you. It was pretty good.
I'll have meat for now.
The sound of the life of daytime in the Kreta jungle doesn't quiet at night. It is still humid, it is still hot, and even when the fire is burned out, there's the constant, let's get away from sadness, the constant buzzing of insects and cries from birds and the occasional shriek or scream from some beast, maybe a predator, maybe a prey. But you are all eventually able to find your way to sleep, thinking about the work that must be done, the tremendous amount of work that must be done while you wait for Dr. Crescen's beacon. And you all enjoy a long rest, waking the next morning.
Thank the gods.
You awake the next morning, and Kiri has slept on a plan on how to repair your rooks. The power sources are shot, and she needs Harmonite to work into their construction. She tells you how to seek out the Harmonite stores that Kreta is rich with as she breaks down the rest of the Imperosaur head into additional equipment to assist in her reconstruction. You follow Kiri's guidance through the jungle, seeing incredible sights you only could have dreamed of. The false jungle at the bottom of Castle Ascalon did no justice to the grandeur of the jungles of Kreta. You hear running water and find water, following a river to a roaring falls, and then you see it. An entire cliff face glittering with brilliant shades of lavender, tangerine, lilac, and other shimmering colors as the falls are surrounded by enormous nodes of Harmonite. Roughly 2 weeks pass. You spend your days helping Kiri however she needs, defending against the scavengers and other creatures of the jungle, mining and hauling Harmonite, and helping each other survive, and Kiri does what she does best. All 4 rooks are nearly repaired and enhanced with the power of Harmonite. You're nearly ready to leave this jungle behind, and then Brightroar receives a beacon, just as Dr. Crescent promised.
Okay. First off, that was awesome. Second of all, I definitely feel like we basically just like Dr. Stoned this shit, right? Like we were sent back to the Stone Age essentially. Did we like build like vine pulleys and use like logs as big?
I'd like to rewind just for a second.
Way to like shift and move stuff like the ancient pyramids and shit.
There's the survival element of living of being in a jungle like this. There is the day-to-day getting to know Kiri and getting to know each other, and
the
using tools, using her unbelievable talents. But she needs you to move pieces. You have to go out and find Valor Wing's wings.
Well,
you have
like
to
simple levers and machines.
You're
Varys is hauling, and Jace are hauling like chunks of Harmonite back to the camp.
And
right?
not just digging out and freeing the Harmonite from this cliff and then finding a way to transport it and pulling it through the incredibly difficult terrain that is this jungle floor, but also finding what pieces of the wreckage you can to reassemble so that not everything need be remade and rebuilt. You find that Kiri has unbelievable talents, magical talents, that allow her to put back together this machine, and she seems dedicated to restoring your rooks. So I would ask, during these 2 weeks, how are you contributing? It's not just the pulling of lines and doing all these things. Give me a brief window into what you're doing during these many days while waiting for this beacon and preparing the rooks for another flight. How you spend that time?
I would spend the time doing what I can to improve our shelter, to be cooking, to be helping us stay tidy, of doing whatever it takes to make the place that we have feel like a home. Just as what Vestaya the Hearth Mother would want. And I think probably at some point towards this, before we leave, I would have gone to my personal effects, my art supplies, and I would have done a little drawing, and I put it in an envelope, the last one that I had, and I would have given it to Kiri. And it would have had the same kind of illustration with the holding hands and maybe some dinosaurs over it in the jungle. Mm-hmm. And that would have been the final act of me letting go.
She accepts your gift with grace, gratitude, and thanks you. In the end, you find that you're able to connect on many levels. Her interests are very different than yours, but she has a belief in technology, the way you have faith in the Hearth Mother. And there's a parallel there that is shared respect by the end of this 2-week journey.
I think I would, obviously all the physical labor, helping defend against any dinosaurs, approaching the river and being eaten by a Deinosuchus and dying horribly. But I think that when we're not doing like the labor during the day, I would be taking the opportunity to kind of connect with and get in tune with the harmony in a way that I'm not used to. My relationship with the harmony is from a very Cavalonian perspective of the church and the 12 and the goddess Seth, the Faceless, which is this goddess of death and life, right? And the balance of the two. And her mask, but like in learning about the way that the Sorok dynasty worships the harmony in a Seth might be present in a way, but it's not really about Seth. It's not about a god. It's about the harmony itself is what they worship and kind of pledge fealty to. And so I would sort of learn about that and even like maybe meditate. Really I'm just kind of like learning to paint with all the colors of the harmony, you know what I mean? and
fucking
just
awesome.
sort of see a
That's
different way
fucking
of
awesome.
thinking about things. You know what I mean?
Oh God.
I would say that even though that you are racing to try to ready yourself as much as possible, that one particular evening you are able to haul one of these massive harmonite crystals, these stones that are the size of boulders, into the crater to be used. But it's too late to break apart. It's too late to break down and pulled into the construction or repair of a part of iron wall. And Kiri shows you how to look into the stone. And you have a moment of prayer where you're able to confront some of the memories of the people you've lost, or the horrors that you've seen, and you both share a sacred moment of looking into the harmony in a way that through a lens that would never have been afforded before.
Awesome. I love that.
I echo what Varys said about, we spent dozens, if not hundreds of hours lifting together just for this moment.
100%.
So we are definitely the workhorses of this. But outside of that, what I would be trying to do is basically just continuing my role as Elm Leader. I'm trying to be the glue guy. Right, I'm trying to keep spirits up.
Wow.
In absolute
Team leader.
When we are absolute back against the wall,
team leader
when
does.
things get really hard, I am having unbounding optimism in the face of adversity, so that my friends don't despair. But at night, when I have time and I am alone, and I think that maybe the other members are asleep, I look inward and I think about what it truly means to be a true knight, and how everything that we seem to learn is a lie. And I have to reconcile with that, right? I have to figure that out for myself. And so I spent a lot of meditative, self-reflective, introspective nights trying to figure out how to reconcile these two things and what it means to be a true knight against all of this, what feels like treachery and betrayal and dishonesty, everything against being a true knight. And I think that's hard for Jace.
You find solace in successfully inspiring your friends, but even your ability, your talents to inspire and lead and hype your friends extends into Kiri. And when you find that energy is pouring into your allies that you've known for so long, you find that she's putting in her whole self. And so during those times of reflection, falling back and seeing the progress that is made every day, tremendous progress. Bright Roar is repaired. You're able to turn it on and see it stand again. Iron Wall is able to return, and it looks of the jungle. As so does Bitterfang and Valor Wing, as each of these rooks are put back into fighting shape, and they look very much like the same symbols of chivalry and knighthood and the future that you've dreamt of, certainly. But where there were wounds, there are now beautiful colored repairs that Kiri has made that shine with prismatic color, and it feels emblematic of your journey as you try to repair and come to terms and come to grips with this strange pivot in your life. Ren.
I think for a long time, the only thing Ren has cared about is not just survival, but growing stronger, being able to sustain on my own. And that's certainly shifting and changing now. I'm not on my own. I'm surrounded by my squad. I have this extra person in Kiri here. And I think obviously I'm not moving Harmonite. I think I would be with her as much as possible as like this untapped resource of ability to help with the mechs and try and get an idea of what she's doing to work on them. And I have some tech ability, but mostly that's only ever been used on myself. And what she's doing is a whole different kind of beast. And so understanding the things that she's doing to kind of work and bring them online, and not necessarily even from a Harmonite perspective, but just to get a deeper understandings of the workings of the Rooks themselves. And then also similarly, I think a secondary part of that would be to stay very close to her as the main vulnerable person outside threat. So I'd be working to protect her as much as possible if we're ever beset upon.
There's a moment in the early days of these 14 that you demonstrate one of your cybernetic abilities, and Kiri is fascinated. She's never seen a hybrid of machine and man like yourself, and she asks you to show her what technology is built into your very self. As an engineer, she's very excited by this prospect and seeing your talents. There's also the need for food and survival. And while she appreciates your protection and she appreciates your input into the systems of the Rooks, and she needs that in order to get them up and running, there are a number of mornings and evenings where the best value you can bring to the group is, Ren, go hunt. And it's like practice for you. So every once in a while, you go into the trees and lone wolf it, and you come back with a boar or a raptor, having felled one of these beasts on your own, needing to bring meat after the Rex runs out.
I pull one of the Tyrannosaurus Rex teeth out and I use it as a secondary dagger.
Hell yeah.
And I hunt with it so as not to chip my own blade. I hunt with the bones of the Tyrannosaurus.
These are the kinds of activities you all share and the experiences that you live together before the beacon is lit. And then you find yourself once again, all 5 of you, in the cockpit of Bright Roar, sitting around the terminal, readying to connect with it, to boost the signal, to try and connect with Dr. Crescent.
Do I get the sense that it would be equally as taxing this time, or with them like closer to fully functional, do I think that I'd have more ability to like conduit power through
You will
Bright
still
Roar?
need to make the connection, but you do not need to be the source of power, and so you do not think that it'll be as exhausting.
You're still the SIM card.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're still the SIM card.
We're with you, Ren.
You connect to it, and it doesn't draw immediately from you.
We're online.
I guidance.
Jace presses the button, and
I hold my breath for a moment, like,
I almost wince, ready for it to.
The line between Rook Bright Roar and Crescent's personal computer secures once more, and rather than waiting minutes, it instantly displays Crescent's face, looking panicked and sleep-deprived. His glasses are crooked on his face as he stammers, as he speaks to you with an urgent tone. Jace! Jace, my boy! Let me speak. I don't have much time. You were right. You were right. It's so much worse. I have discovered the truth. Operation Waltz was a cover for a different top secret operation. It's called Project Eternity.
what?
Castle Ascalon is a cannon. A world piercer at a cataclysmic scale.
No.
Oh my god.
With the stolen Brinzium, the weapon can now survive being fired. Krata is in great danger. But its first target is Uthin.
What?
I swear, on all the gods of Agathos, that I had no idea my research was being used for this. It's General Sigurd. Only he and his most loyal high command are aware. From what I can tell, nearly all the personnel not loyal to him have been dismissed. It is a coup. He is seeking to depose the Empress and bring all of the great houses to heel. He is... Then, a golden energy blade ignites and rests against Dr. Crescen's throat. The darkness of the room illuminates, and you see General Sigurd behind the scientist. His face is as stone as it normally is, but there is a hint of disappointment in his eyes. Treachery, Doctor. You forget your pledge to this fortress, this operation, and to me. You are a man of this empire's people. So now that you know the truth, you will ensure that the Eternity Lance is fully operational and personally prepare for its first firing. The Empress, her court, and all of Uthen have turned their back on those who suffer the most when the nobles play at war. Now I will put an end to it. I will put an end to our enemies, from both without and within. I will usher in a new age of the Cavalon Empire, not brittle and corrupted by the evil and arrogance of the highborn who have never known a day of hardship, an age that will last an eternity. What the first emperor started when he beheaded the Tyrannarch king eons ago, I will finish. And that is where we'll end tonight's session.
No! No! Jace is like, like slamming on the, no!